What you looking at me? What are you looking at me for? I was on time. I said 9:30, and well, actually, I'm early. According to Central Mountain Time, it is 9:14. So yeah. Oh, what was that you said? I did specify Eastern Standard Time in my post on the community forum earlier. Well, fuck me. I don't know. No, I forgot to make the whole thumbnail for this live stream. I didn't download all the videos I needed to download until the last minute. I had to take a shit. You know, life situations, they all happen to everybody there. I saw a shout out to Tammy Gunderson in the live chat. B&B sass, kiss my ass. Tammy Gunderson is here to flash. I don't fucking know, man. I'm so bad with the live stuff. Yeah, diarrhea was the shit of my choice there. My foreskin is peeled back and ready to go. Let's get this cheese factory rolling. Holy shit. Yeah, so sorry about that. I'm glad Tammy has fans, you know. She's a sassy southerner. Big old Texas tits. Long blonde hair, 45 years old, smoker, goes into bars with all the good old boys, and they've all fucked Tammy at this point. But she's sassy and classy. B&B sass. B&B sass. Sass. Oh, man, if this is your first time on here, then you're probably like, what the fuck is going on with this bullshit? Got a link to my Discord in the chat there. The lovely closet homosexual moderator Chicago, my grandson, just put that in there. That's great. That's great stuff. Good on him. Good on him. So yeah, I got like four different videos here for us to take a look at tonight. The first thing that we're gonna look at is Pat Contri. Dude is such a great actor, and we're gonna be looking at his Christmas special thing that he put out recently. And it's not going to be good, but then just give you a little sneak peek. Since you're here at the beginning, we're going to be looking at it. And this was per the community suggestions on my YouTube page, so I definitely read all that. Obviously, I'm pretty sure y'all know that by now. I ain't got a team that does any of that. I mean, it's a one-man operation. We'll be looking at Justin Silverman's Gengar Pokemon collection later on. Just kind of makes you want to go... Sorry, that was weird. I bet that guy smells like that foreskin thing that other person was talking about in the chat earlier. What's up, everybody in the chat? Major reaction. And then we're going to be watching an Aaron Plays. So this is all Cinemasker Universe adjacent. Mike Matei's nerd hot girlfriend. Yeah, she's nerd hot, 100%. Not regular hot, but nerd hot. We're gonna be watching one of her fucking I've never seen the video. I've never seen the Gengar collection one. I have seen the Pat one, unfortunately. And then we're gonna end with a little bit of Mr. Mediker talking about the gamer dude who's majorly fucked in the head. And that's always entertaining for the lols. An AVGN knockoff turned kind of psychopath who left the country. So we got a block of 4 programs tonight that ought to comprise about hour 45 or so. But you know these things always go longer than that. So he's a game dude. He's so rude. Why'd I sit with my leg up like that? Easy access. Yeah, to touch my bussy. To finger my bussy. And if you'll notice, I go to scratch my nose a lot throughout the stream, but I'm actually smelling my finger because I like the smell of my stink from my bussy. It's like coffee, but with an asshole smell to it. That's disgusting. Why'd I say that? No, it's comfort. It's comfortable. It's way more comfortable than like sitting normal. I'm just always propping my feet up. Yeah, the Coke no scratch for sure. My panic is at such a level that if I ever did a line of Coke, I'd instantly call 911 and go to the hospital, because I know it would just send me to like a level 10 panic attack. I don't do stimulants, I only do depressants, because my shit already stimulated, if you know what I mean. Oh yeah, no, that's not my leg actually. That's what that's my cock. My friend, that's my cock. So that's just out. There's nothing I can do about that. And it's got an actual bone in it. That's why it looks deformed. Yeah, I'm thinking 7 pee breaks tonight, honestly. Someone just said 6 pee breaks. Now that's pretty fucking accurate, but I'm thinking 7. I'm thinking 7 pee breaks tonight. I don't know. Once I start drinking them Michelob Ultras, they just like slide right through me. If I grew my beard out, would I look like Metal Jesus Rocks? Because that would be cool. Maybe if I look like him, I'll attract all those hot little gaming nerd girls that he's had in his videos in the past. He sure did attract them GameStop employees, didn't he? Like I feel like every GameStop employee in the Seattle area who was like a chick, like, was on Metal Jesus's show. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Metal Jesus has a 10-incher. He's pretty tall, but I've heard height doesn't dictate cock length necessarily. I don't know. Anyway, it's a weird thing to say, weird thing to talk about. This stream needs to be more shilling. Josh, get that money. Well, I'm happy to announce, you may already know this, we reached the goal for the Corey Feldman Love 2.0 box set. I'm just waiting on fucking GoFundMe to give me the other half of my fucking money, and then I'm gonna try to order that shit. And I hope to God that it's still in stock and that it ships out, because I really want to do a video on that. And thank you to everyone who donated, but mainly this dude. Fuck, what was his name? I think he's in my Discord, because I made an announcement about it. Some guy named Steve. Yeah, he gave me like $135 to push it to $275. So like, that guy's a fucking legend. Thank you, Steve. So yeah, Steven. Oh, okay, Steven. Whatever. So yeah, thanks for that. So yeah, Merry fucking Christmas to me, but in case you didn't already catch it from Chicago, putting it in the thing here, if you want to join our Discord, I keep saying I'm going to make a fucking Patreon, but I just feel like I need a little bit more subscribers before I do that, honestly. I just would like to have a few more. I'd like to get to like 20K and then do a Patreon, quite frankly. I'm not too far away. So there's a Discord if you want to join ours. It's pretty funny, pretty entertaining. Oh, you know what video I should have streamed on here is that guy who said he'll never fap again. He was fapping 4 times a day and it ruined his life. I might have to fucking stream that one later on. That shit was funny. I watched it. Somebody posted it in our Discord and I watched it because I was like, wait, what? Because it kind of had like a clickbaity title. And yeah, it's this like Australian kid who's like the biggest twink I've ever seen. Cute kid, you know, good for him. When I say kid, I think he's like 18 or 19 or whatever. But he's talking about like, he's like, oh mate, fapping done ruined my life and I won't tell you why. He's like, at first when my sister showed me these images, I didn't know what it was. And she's like, that's porno. And I was like, I don't quite like that. I don't think I want to watch that. And before you know it, I'm fapping before my basketball games. I'm fapping before I lift weights. And I was just tired all the time. And I couldn't talk to girls. And it ruined my life, mate. And I'm just like, holy shit. And he was saying like the impetus for him to like stop fapping was he wanted like clearer skin or some shit, dude. We probably have to watch that. All right. So, all right. Now that's all. Yeah, British accent, Australian accent. I kind of vacillate between the two because I suck at. Well, I don't suck at accents, but I suck at doing a right proper British accent. Because anytime I try to do British, it's like Australian, and I do Australian, it kind of comes off as British. So I don't fucking know, mate. I don't know. Do you know that it seems like Brits are afraid to do an American accent? Why are you so scared? Every Brit I've ever met is like, oh, no, I can't do it. It's like, fucking try it. Try to do an American accent. All you gotta do is, like, talk through your nose. Just be very, like, you know, I feel like Americans talk more nasalier than the British people do. Feel like British more in the middle of the mouth here whenever you talk. And then American accents kind of through the nose, through the top there. I don't know. Then again, I could be talking like a mid-Atlantic news reporter back in the day. Today is February 17th, 1942. The Germans have bombed Pearl Harbor. I don't know. Yeah, anyway. All right, well, let's get this show on the road and watch some fantastic acting. This is an acting class for those of you who are just joining. This is acting from Mr. Pat Contri, the Pat the NES nerd. The angry Pat the NES irate NES nerd. Yeah, there you go. That's the trifecta of greatness right there. He's the angry irate NES nerd. You know how on the podcast Pat has like everything. He has like Pat brand everything. If you ever listen to CU podcast, he's like, my Pat math says this, and my Pat breath is really bad today. Does he have like my Pat load, my Pat boner, like my Pat gas? Like after he gets done eating like Mexican with like whatever girl from Tinder he's trying to bang at the time. I was dating a girl, and then my Pat gas went off, and it totally turned her off. And so I ended up fucking one of those Donkey Kong plushies that I have tens of 20s of, even though I'm like 43. Whoa, 150 Uruguayan Jungian Unterflex. Hey, DWD, did you heard Rex Viper will start doing playback? Maybe the watched your videos. Ha ha ha. All right, sir. Whatever your first language is, you speak better than I speak than that. See, I can't even speak English well. I think that sentence broke my brain a little bit. I'm assuming you meant, did I hear Rex Viper will start doing playback? What does that mean? I don't know what that means, but thank you anyway for that super chat, my friend. And super chats are encouraged here. It's free every Friday. It'd be nice to get a little bit of money here and there. You feel my long, slender fingers reaching into your butthole right now? That's my grift finger. That's the grift brown finger. That's to tell you to. That's when I'm trying to open up your purse strings, but also open up yeesh. Give me some money. See, this is what YouTube turns you into after like a small taste of success. You get like this, like how I am right now. It's just what happens, and you surrender to it. You know, look at Fat McCunty. Well, he kind of knew from the get-go that that's all he wanted was the money, but I was seduced by the money after doing this for so many times. So now I am also in on the grifting game. All right, let's do it.
You know, these last couple of Christmas videos really haven't gone my way. First, I got scammed by the Intellivision Amico.
That's right. Some vaporware console.
Tommy, there you are, Tommy. You've been dodging me. Where have you been? Where's my money? Please, Tommy, answer me.
Everybody, man.
I had to sell my shirt to afford groceries. Tommy, please.
To be honest, that wasn't a concern for me on this console.
That ran too long. That should have ran less long. That was annoying. All right, let me judge Pat on his... Before I go any further, let me judge Pat on his physical appearance, because that's what I do here. That dude's puffing out big time. Like, whatever, he was always talking about diets and exercise and this, that, and the other on the podcast. And I think he's just like kind of letting himself go at this point, because it's like just whatever, you know. $2 super chat from Retro Tiburon. Why does Pat look so bloated? Right? I was getting, yep, see, read my mind. Yeah, he just kind of looks like he looks like a dad who should probably have like a wife and kids at this point, but as you can see, he's surrounded by just shit ton of plastic fucking video games that are worth money now, but will not be worth money in, like, you know, say 20 years from now, 30 years from now, when like a lot of these people get like old and they want to retire, they die, like kind of like Elvis memorabilia, like when like nobody really gives a shit about that, or like I mean, I could be wrong on all of this, and it just becomes even more money, but I don't think that's going to be the case. And I think his priorities got way fucked, because like after you get done making books about NES collections, where do you really go from there when you've built your entire career on literally just like talking about like old video games, and you don't even really have a character that people really like AVGN, as crappy as he's gotten, it's a character that a lot of people still very much care about. I can tell you from working on the State of Cinemassacre 2024 video that I'm doing now, which is unreleased so far, like his videos, the nerd episodes, that nothing else pulls shit on his channel in relation to the nerd's getting like 1.2 million views still per episode, and anything else James does is getting like 10% of those views. Like, so clearly everyone's there just for that one kind of thing, and that one kind of thing is starting to suck ass. But Pat doesn't even have like that, because nobody cares about Pat the NES Punk, the show or the character. And I really, I'm so glad I don't do themes for my YouTube channel, like doing a Christmas theme video, or I used to do a Halloween themed thing every year, but it just never, I don't know, I got tired of thinking about like what Halloween thing can I do that a million other channels haven't already done. I don't like seasonal shit on my channel. I just like kind of doing the same thing, like to where if you watched my channel, you would never know what are we in summer? Are we in spring? Are we in winter? Or is there a holiday? I don't know. It's just always the same thing. He never does any of his seasonal shit. That's just me.
And then I had to pay back everyone for committing pastry fraud.
All subs, all donations, all t-shirts.
He's making fun of Gerard the Completionist here, doing one of his Indie Land streams or whatever. Pat's doing a send-up on that. Which is funny because they were friends, but... you know, as soon as somebody fucks up on YouTube, any of your friends, your internet friends, they all gotta toss that body off the side of the bridge into the river, because they can't be seen with jizz anymore after that.
Sales, all indie dessert sales, all of it goes to Frank's Pastries. I'd be stupid if it went anywhere else.
I need some Christmas cash this year, and fast. What should I do? Oh, I know. I'll put on a video game awards show and charge people to vote. No. That'll never work.
Oh, yeah, I forgot the gorilla has its own unique, annoying voice sound. Cool.
I have a lot of stuff around here. Maybe I can sell some of it. Holiday gift guide. What? Holiday gift guide. Welcome to my holiday gift guide.
Retro Tiburon. How many cannolis do you think Pat can destroy? Me being a fellow paisan, I guess you could say. I think I'm just as much of I think I'm just as high of a percentage of Italian as Pat is, but yet I never talk about it. Then again, it wasn't really culturally relevant in my house growing up. I've had cannoli before, and I don't really like it. It's like that sweet cream cheesy center and that thin flaky crust around it. It's got like chocolate chips on the top. It sounds like it'd be good, but I didn't really care for it. I'm sure I think he's got 2 stuffed in his cheeks right now, honestly, for later. That's how he likes it now. He likes it. He likes the pastry to get all soggy and fucking break down into its more basic form, and then he just kind of swallows it in one big gulp. Wow, that was a stretch of a fucking joke there. Jesus, this is me on the fly, everybody. This is the best that you're gonna get.
Featuring only the finest retro gaming gifts available.
Damn, yank me paying me my $10 back for the Genesis thing with the $10 super chat. Thank you. Did you get anything cool for Christmas? The best gift I got was some house shoes. It's how I know I'm getting old. Well, you, to my knowledge, you're married with several kids, so I mean, I think that's kind of the best you can expect at this point until the kids get older and start working, making their own money, and then everyone can contribute and buy you a gun that you will ultimately end yourself with. Oh, that got dark. That's what we did with my dad, but he didn't actually end himself with the gun. We just got, anyway. Can I even say gun on these live streams? Did I get anything cool for Christmas? Well, my girlfriend got me a shirt that says, I love to fart, which I will be wearing on one of these streams here at some point whenever I give Justy, Lusty, Musty, Crusty a break. I got a shirt from my brother. It's a Beavis and Butthead shirt, but it's a little small. My mom just gave me cash and anyway, I won't. It's like a thing where you can hide your keys in. If you lose your keys, you can. Anyway, so boring. No, I didn't really get anything that cool for Christmas this year. Oh, I'd say this dude Tim from Minnesota, just someone who likes my channel. Dude, he sent me I don't know how much. He sent me 4 LPs. I posted it on my YouTube community tab or whatever. 4 vinyls. One was Run the Jewels. That was the only artist I had heard of, but I like them. I have their CD. He sent me all this glassware, all these pint glasses, all this shit from Minnesota. That was honestly the coolest gift I got this year. Was from someone that wasn't even in my circle. Just someone I didn't know sent me the coolest shit. So
First up is the Ultimate Super Stick from Bishu. This is one of the only ambidextrous NES controllers, with another being the Camerica Supersonic. It features both left and right buttons, but they are strangely mirrored, with the A and B button positions being reversed on the left side of the joystick. Why? There are suction cups, a slow motion function, dial-a-speed turbo, and it was produced by folks in good old New Jersey. Here, in fact. Thanks, Google Maps. For the super drinker out there, we have Super NES coasters. A set of 4, The Legend of Zelda, A Link to the Past, Super Mario Kart, Super Mario World, and Super Metroid. I don't happen to own any rectangular shaped glasses, but maybe you do, since that's how these are shaped. They're Super NES boxes. If you need an NES power supply and don't want to use the Nintendo brand...
God, how much shit does he have remaining that he can that he can go through and show to people? I feel surely he's got to be running out of his junk to make videos out of, but here he comes with another one. Got another $2 super chat here. Have you ever streamed Pat's house tour? Not exactly, but I did stream the video I made about Pat the NES Punk, and the last 5 minutes of that video shows a little bit of his house tour, and it looks like a hoarder's fucking nightmare. Actually, not a terrible idea to just do that house tour video in full. I should jot that down, but can't be bothered to at the moment. Classic Cartoon Theater. He can sell so much shit for $100,000. He could easily make $100K and not even touch all the stuff he has. Literally, so what? You have a complete North American NES collection. So the fuck what? What? You don't achieve anything, any life achievement for doing that. Sell some of that shit. I don't know. I mean, even James doesn't have a complete North American collection, and he don't give a shit. Most collectors get to a certain point where they're yeah, I don't have every single fucking thing, and that's fine. That's cool, but he's got to be the guy, man. He's got to be the guy. I got to have one claim to fame in this life, and I'm not good at anything else, so it's going to be this. No, now Josh is getting mean.
You can be a rebel and grab the Tengen AC adapter. That's right, Nintendo's legal rival released this for some reason, and oh, it's curved for 8-bit pleasure. Here's a box of 5 video game preservers. These plastic clamshell cases for NES games are supposed to protect your cartridges better than the standard sleeves do. In reality, they don't really make a difference.
How do they not make a difference? It's like creating a kind of like a box of protection over the cartridge. I mean, yeah, I guess if you have it in like a humid room, that thing ain't gonna protect it because it's not sealed. Or as Pat might say, sealed, which he thinks is so funny. It's like a soundbite at this point that he plays on his podcast, but we had a few of them fucking clamshells growing up.
But kids thought these probably worked better since most of us didn't know about Q-tips and rubbing alcohol that were needed to clean games. This is a TV handheld game device featuring a ROM hack of the WWF WrestleMania Steel Cage Challenge NES game from 1992. However, it swaps out a couple of characters. This game no longer works for me, brother. And it changes the WWF to WWE. Thank you, Panda people. The game itself is mediocre, and every wrestler has the same moves. The joystick is a little loose, but the strangest thing is this button layout, which can sprain your fingers if you're not careful. We come to another NES controller, the Zinger joystick, also by Bishu. There were approximately 23 of these simple style joysticks released by third parties for the NES, and this is similar to most of them. The Zinger features the A and B buttons on both the joystick itself and the base. There are auto-fire turbo button switches, and stress relief. I don't need to know what those ridges are for. The Zinger was available in 5 hot color combinations, and I own 4 of them because
And he owns 4 of them. This isn't even like a Nintendo license thing with color variants. This is some like third-party piece of garbage, and he still felt the need to get all the color. Like, I'm not, dude, do whatever you want with your life, but I'm just saying, like, I feel like there's some kind of like problem there mentally that you would feel the need to collect that hardcore. Like what someone in the chat said, where's it at? I thought it was a good statement that kind of summed this video up. Every time there's dogs barking in my neighborhood, I feel weirded out because that doesn't normally happen. Basically, they were saying this video is just him, like, showing a bunch of random garbage, and it's like, yeah.
I need help. This has the US National Video Game Team Players seal of approval, which probably meant they agreed to endorse this for a few free joysticks and a Roy Rogers gift certificate. Wait a second. This endorsement also appeared on the Super Stick. Why was Bishu working with them? Do you like dinosaurs and Christmas? How about at the same time? This is the Universe of Dinosaurs Stegosaurus Santa figurine. I don't know. It may have been a series created for those with a dino fetish. This is bizarre. I checked out all the social media accounts, none of anything on them, nor does the website. Most importantly, this is a work of art, damn it. It's not a toy. Dino boobs belong in a museum.
It's kind of funny that it says this is a work of art and not a toy. Like, what the hell? How pretentious can you get with your product?
Next is the turbo cable. If you're like everyone else who was disappointed that the TurboGrafx 16 controller's cord is so short, this is your salvation. An upsell to extend the 3.5-foot TurboPad cord by 6 more feet when it should have always been at least several feet long. Yeah, I had to deal with this when I was 10. Another TurboGrafx accessory and another upsell. It's the Turbo Booster. Since the Turbo...
Pat's so proud of himself that like he was one of the only kids that he knew who had a TurboGrafx. Again, I have to refer you to the "so fucking what" phrase that I use a lot with Pat. Like, so what? You had a TurboGrafx 16 console. Like, I can't. Besides like Splatterhouse and like maybe Keith Cool or Keith Courage or whatever his name is, that game might have been all right. But like Splatterhouse was definitely solid. Aside from that, it's like, oh, it's a shooter console. It's a shooter console. It's like, yeah, I don't like 8-bit shooters. I believe this was the TurboGrafx, or was that 16-bit? Maybe it was 16 because 16's in the name. Either way, like, shooters are like really, I liked them at the time, but that has been one genre of like retro games that has like aged the worst for me, is like shooters. It's like I don't think they're all that fun. They're really unforgiving. Like if you die like 3 times, you're sent all the way back to the beginning of the game. Like they kind of suck, man. Like, and they're very repetitive.
The Graphics 16 console only offered a coaxial TV connection. If you wanted to upgrade to composite video and stereo sound, you needed to shell out extra cash for this RCA cable adapter. The TurboGrafx 16 was one of the few consoles of this era that did not have RCA connectors, which was a bold move considering it was advertised as having superior video and audio quality compared to the competition. Stop nickel and diming me, NEC. This greedy practice turned off some gamers, including me. But don't worry, NEC made up for this when they released Street Fighter II in North America a couple of years later. Oh. You know where else you cannot find Street Fighter II? On the TurboGrafx 16 Mini. Konami offered this all-in-one console featuring around 50 games built in, but there was no Keith Courage, the original packing game. And before you ask, there's still no RCA connectors. This is a Donkey Kong plush puppet made by E-Tone in the early 80s. And where is E-Tone located? Jersey City. The Jerseyest city of them all.
Street Fighter 2 was on the TurboGrafx at one point, right? Like, I believe. Because I feel like I remember GameSack talking about it. But like with anything else that GameSack talks about, it doesn't have parallax scrolling. Bro, you cannot go one episode of GameSack without them mentioning parallax fucking scrolling. They are obsessed with parallax scrolling, and that's when your character is moving at one speed, and then the background's moving at a slower speed, and then the background's moving at an even slower speed to give this depth of field kind of dealio. And they mention it in every video about every video. They're obsessed, or the one guy now, John Redifer, whatever his name is, he's obsessed with parallax scrolling. Like, that's the only reason why I remember TurboGrafx had Street Fighter, because they bitched about how there was no parallax scrolling. It made them cry.
Yes, if you were someone who still played with stuffed animals, you might want...
Overall, though, I do like GameSack in general.
This. Are you a gamer who's disgusted that Nintendo went woke and made their zapper red? You can rectify this personal insult by getting the Video Blaster video gun by Camerica. This is a Western NES light gun that features a 6-shooter revolver style for familiar feel. Familiar feel? How many kids and adults were regularly handling cowboy pistols in 1988? In Japan, their light gun was this 6-shooter, but with different colors. So it looks like Camerica may have ripped off this design entirely. Of course, the Video Blaster was also endorsed by the National Video Game Team, who apparently...
I have a stupid question. What's the difference between a pistol and a revolver? Because I thought if you had that revolving chamber there, then it's a revolver. But then I couldn't tell you what a pistol is either. So yeah, I'm not a huge gun nut, so I don't really know the subtleties there, mate. Maybe someone more right wing in the comments could tell me.
Had zero standards. Camerica from where? Passaic? Really? What the hell's going on, New Jersey? I used to respect you. Well, at least for pork roll. Next is the rare but unwanted Pat Contri trading card from Classic Game Fest 2000.
Oh, they're the same shit, basically. A pistol holds more bullets and can go semi-auto. Really? Oh, well, yeah, okay, that makes sense. They both go bang, bang, yup. Sorry, I feel like I'm hearing some noises. Every time I live stream, I swear to God, my house gets haunted. Hear all this weird, like, Deftones ambiance. Like, whatever the fuck the DJ in Deftones does with those tones on his turntables, because that's all he ever really does in the band. I just feel like he's just in my house doing his weird ambient turntable noises.
17. I don't know how I got these. I think I've heard of this country weirdo before. Look at that dumb beard and holding this dumb book nobody bought. Now it's on to one of the strangest NES accessories ever released, the Joystick Docking Bay by Archer. This was produced for Radio Shack, and on first glance, it's a standard joystick. However, it is only the shell of a joystick and gains functionality only when inserting a standard NES controller inside of it. So when you push the buttons and move the joystick, the Archer has internals that merely push buttons and levers to strike the real buttons and D-pad on the
How did Pat have the money to buy all that? Well, Crunchy the Clown, have you not watched his, 10 years of Flea Market Madness? I've watched every single episode of Flea Market Madness. He got a lot of deals in there, but not all of this shit. Some of this shit, maybe 25% of this shit, but not the lion's share. Now, he would go on to talk about in his podcast that there was a lot of times he went to the flea market or the swap meet, whatever part of the country you're from. Over here, we call them flea markets. What's weird is he even calls it Flea Market Madness in the title, but then in the video, he calls it a swap meet. Whatever. In England, they call it something like a boot exchange or some shit. I don't know. English people have to do everything fucking weird, like adding U's to the word favorite and color. But anyway, I digress. He said he got a lot of the deals on this stuff he got before, because he was apparently into the sport of retro game collecting before that flood of what would you say, 2014, 2015, around that time. I would say that's when it got white hot, the retro game collecting thing, and now it's very much died down, and a lot of people have sold off their collections and shit. Car boot sale, is that right? I don't know, but flea market is all anybody says around here. Swap meet is West Coast to me. Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought that was West Coast.
The NES controller. This probably doesn't function well, but no, I'm not going to try it. It's Christmas and I don't need to depress myself even more. Inside the box is a strange note that states it's necessary to allow your mothership, the non-Radio Shack version, to sit upright at room temperature for 24 hours before first use. What? Is this docking bay made with materials containing rare isotopes? You're telling me that this sucker is nuclear?
Do you think that thing's ever been in Pat's ass? I bet he's tried it on those lonely nights.
Here, I'd like to dock my foot in the ass of whoever thought of this. They're probably from Bayonne. Here we have Intellivision Amico physical products, not games, for their never released and
oh, it's all been in his ass, says Ashtray. Yeah, I think I believe that quite honestly. Twice it's been in his ass, according to Paul.
Kinda scammy console. Okay, really scammy. These boxes contain RFID cards that were supposedly going to be used to unlock the game on your console. Each also includes a cheap coin and a venticular art card. These were sold in batches of 4 for $80 each. Some of these games were never even finished.
Didn't old Tommy Tallywhacker say that whenever the Amico came out, the games were only going to be $8 each? I feel like that was the number that he quoted when he first was talking to Rich from Review Tech when he was shilling the Amico. He was like, "These are gonna be family-friendly games." Why does that sound so similar to Feldog? I don't want to disrespect Feldog and give Tommy that voice. These are gonna be fucking unique games that you can only buy on the Amico. They're gonna be $8, family-friendly. So if you have a family, you're gonna love the Amico. Stupid. What a liar.
While others are now available on mobile devices for $15 each. Imagine if you were some YouTuber who promoted this thing. Just imagine. That would be embarrassing.
Oh, he's roasting Rich even more. It's like, Rich has had enough, man. Come on. He's been felded. What is that word that everyone keeps using? Felted? Felded? That's a Gen Z word I haven't looked up yet. I try to stay on top of the Gen Z words. I don't know what the fuck felded means.
Listen, I'm not going to pretend to know a single thing about the Commodore VIC-20.
Yeah, stop.
So if
He's
you
already
have
dead.
one or the Commodore 64 and have some racing games and/or breakout clones you want to play, check these out. They might also work with the Atari 2600. I'm not sure. There's no guarantee. Inside this ham tin is a pair of medium-sized Super Mario sleeper shorts. These have never been worn. Well, hold on a second. Let me check. Nope, never worn. But
Wow, he just smelled the butthole area of his boxers to see if they smelled like butthole. And they did, but he wanted to play it off like they didn't because Pat doesn't wipe. I'm just going to start that. Start that rumor. Rich is on the upswing. Rich is fine. Is that true? I don't believe that for some reason.
if you're into that sort of thing, contact me privately, and maybe we can work out a deal.
This is Pat yet again trying to make a joke, but he's really dog whistling to the ladies like, "Hey, I'm very single. Like, seriously, if you do DM me about these boxers, there is a large chance I will respond to you." I feel like if someone made like a fake Twitter account with like a hot girl as a profile pic and made it look believable, bro, you could totally get Pat to talk to you 110%.
That's a joke. Yeah, a joke. I would never sell worn boxers for cash, I think. Here we have the...
Sue says, "Yes, I know Rich. I've done work for him. He's doing well." Well, he probably doesn't like me at this point because I kind of made fun of him a little bit, but it was all in good fun. So, like, you know, if you want to follow me on my Twitter, Sue, at DWG YouTube, and send me a DM, maybe we can get Rich on here. Wouldn't that be not that great? But it would be kind of okay, right? Which is the quality standard that all of you people have come to expect from my live streams. They're kind of okay. So Rich has seen my Pat the NES Punk video. He streamed it on his RTU streams.
Cartridge cabinet by ALS Industries. This is a black, wood grain finished storage unit that can hold up to 18 NES carts. If you were lucky enough to own 18 games or had a friend who did, Kevin, you may have owned or seen this before. The box art shows a decent selection of first and third party NES games. I picked out some totally random games to put in this one. One strange thing to note is that the 6 middle games stick out a little bit. How do my carts compare to the ones on the box? You know, I always liked Tecmo NBA basketball, especially on the SNES. The Speedboard by Pressman. This piece of plastic is designed as a placemat for your NES controller.
Ah, yes, the thing that AVGN already did an episode about like 15 years ago that was way more entertaining than this.
Just slide your NES controller into the Speedboard and zap! Your fingers are free to fly over the controller and instantly press the buttons you need to. That's the ad copy on the box. I didn't make it up. Your fingers are free to fly as if your thumbs were too slow and dumb. The Speedboard promotes it being used for higher game scores, but nobody on the planet did better using this thing unless they were born without thumbs. This peripheral was $3.98 at Toys R Us and somehow is still overpriced. But it managed to attain the official Nintendo seal of quality. The best part is that the
His heart is already smitten by a specific mod of his. We're not going to name names. If you know, you know. Who is it? Saggy Melons?
Speedboard has instructions, and they're super specific on how to hold and use this thing. They also included 4 felt pad stickers to put on the bottom, but I'm missing 2 of them. Oh god, it's no longer complete! This plastic monstrosity is a joke. It cannot even properly hold a Cadbury fruit and nut bar. It's useless. Where did they come up with an idea like this? New Brunswick? I've been there. In Rutgers? In Jersey? Again? And finally, our last NES controller in this holiday gift guide is the Zoomer by Bishu, perfect for the politically absent NES generation. This controller can tilt forward and tilt back, sort of simulating a flight yoke, but not exactly. For a true NES flight yoke experience, you need to find a real sicko who owns the QuickShot Aviator 2. The Zoomer has turbo dials and a slow motion function, but the shocking thing is that the Zoomer actually works well enough. I once heard that somebody landed on the aircraft carrier in Top Gun using this thing.
Yes! Yes! I landed with the Zoomer!
Wait a minute, is that yet another endorsement?
Bro, he got way in that video. He got way too fucking excited. That was pretty embarrassing right there. Like, oh my god. And he wonders why all these Tinder dates go so poorly for him when, like, that's, like, the thing that he gets, like, really excited about is, like, landing the stupid plane on the aircraft carrier in Top Gun, a game that was, like, 30 years old or more. Like, oh, it's just fucking... I don't know. I'm kind of glad these like retro gaming channels where they do skits and, you know, the shit that was like super popular like 10 plus years ago. I'm just kind of glad that they're kind of fading to the background because they really are like that. They really are pretty cringy now that I'm like pushing 40. Anyway.
Endorsement by the U.S. national video game team? I never heard of these guys. Why does their endorsement matter? Who are they? Oh, no.
Yeah, Ian looked pretty nonplussed in that video when Pat landed his little plane or whatever. But then, you know, it begs the question to Ian, like, bro, why do you keep fucking with Pat if you seem to, like, if he seems to get under your skin so much, which he really does. He seems like he really gets under Ian's skin in a very visceral way. It's like, why do you keep working with him? I know the money can't be that good. His portion of the funds that come from the CU podcasting, as I know he's not the one editing them. I know he's not the one doing. He just shows up and talks. To my knowledge, it's like, why do you stick around? Like, it can't be. The pay can't be that great. And Ian doesn't even work at a game store anymore, so he plays even less video games. And Pat plays 0 video games. So why am I listening to a gaming podcast with 2 people who don't play video games?
Oh.
And that wraps up my holiday gift guide.
And the only games that Ian does like are like the stupidest, like just lamest games. Like there'll be like a new like mahjong game, and Ian his tits will be so hard for that. But then like they'll announce like Metroid Prime 4, and he'll be like, I don't really care about that game. That looks stupid. But they came out with a mahjong game that I cannot wait to play that. That's going to be so much fun. Me and Vonnie are going to play it for 8 hours.
You enjoyed me showing off some of the retro gaming gifts you can get for yourself or a friend this holiday season. Oh, who am I kidding? Most of this stuff was trash back then, and it's trash right now.
Bingo. That's some great acting, by the way. This is why I always keep showing back up to Pat's videos, is for that pristine acting.
What have I become? First off, I never get my Christmas videos done on time, and now I'm resorting to this, selling this schlock? Oh man, my first Christmas video, I showed off the TurboGrafx 16 to the world. It was sweet and innocent, and now this junk. Oh, I'm never gonna sell it. I should just throw it all in a dumpster.
Go, get ready for a Metal Jesus cameo here.
Or, wait a second. Get some NES controllers, get Super Mario Sleeper Shorts, get a weird Santa Dino, get it all on sale right now during Crazy Pat's greatest Christmas sale ever. Remember, we cannot be undersold, we will not be undersold, and we mean it. Go to Crazy Pat now. Crazy Pat, his prices are insane. Mario Sleeper Shorts.
Hey, what are you doing, babe?
I'm watching Pat. Dude, this guy's sold out. He's such a shill.
Remember, we cannot be undersold.
Okay, I'm trying to find what the exact like irony was there. Was that Metal Jesus atoning for his sins when he was kind of shilling for the Omiko, or was it just kind of a bit that's just like really not funny, and that's kind of all? That's like all there is to that bit, is that it's like, oh, it's just a cameo for cameo's sake. Metal Jesus is fine. A lot of people like they want me to like talk about him because of like his begging and all that. I have a real life situation that actually one of my moderators, who's friends with me on Facebook, Ashtray Decay, he knows about. I know someone IRL who has been begging on Facebook. She does like a live stream every day and is like asking for. She's like a wannabe pop star who's also pushing 40, who has no fan base, and yeah, she just like moved out to someplace recently. Trying not to give away too many details because like talking more trash on here than I was on Facebook. I made a post about it on Facebook too because like I wanted all my people that I actually know in real life to like, I want to raise awareness and point out her e-begging. But yeah, like anyway, apparently Metal Jesus did that when his like basement got flooded, and then it funded some trip to Japan. I don't know about any of that, man. As far as I can tell, he keeps his nose pretty clean. Yeah, I could tell you who the pop star is, but I'm not even gonna give her. First of all, she's not a pop star. She's got like 2 monthly listeners on Spotify, so you know. There's that. That fucking Donkey Kong puppet was originally $985.24, but was discounted to $574.50. Why is it such a specific price? Yeah, that girl's crazy. Oh, dude, you're not getting. I got 5,000. Yeah, that was one of the things she said on her Facebook Live. She's like, I've got 5,000 followers. I don't need you. And it's like, yep, and I'm sure they're all real people, not randos or bots or anything like that. I'm sure they're all people that love you, and anytime you make a Facebook Live, you've got like 2 whole comments for the entire live stream. Like you've really got some fans going on there, buddy. Let me tell you. Yeah, I know it's boring to talk about you guys, but I've been doing this since 2015. And as of like a year, maybe a year and a half ago, I just now started to get somewhat of an audience. But, you know, that's like, what, 8 years of almost 8 years of hard work before I even started getting anyone who really gave a shit. But that's boring. Who wants to work hard for 8 years to gain anything when you can just act like you already have it, but you don't? I don't know. It's delusion is what it is. We got Pink Pools coming in with the Justin Silverman is overweight comment. Must be said every single time to remind anybody, lest we forget. All right, well, that was the Pat thing. So that was thing number 1 to look at. Now we move on to thing number 2. Justin. Justin! Sorry, I don't know what came over me just then. It's got to be deeper. It's got to be like, Justin! We're going to look at Justin Zilberman's Pokemon collection. So, I don't think I've seen this video, but I've heard a lot of people talk about it. So that's what we're going to do.
All right, here I am at the Screenwave offices. Now, you guys know I've been...
Oh, it's the dude with the fucking 10-inch donger, Mr. Mike Long Dong Silver. Fuck yeah.
Doing a lot of collection videos lately. Recently did that one on Atari. But today, we're going to be checking out Justin's Gengar collection. Over here, we got some board games and AVGN title card art. Now, let's go down the hallway.
First of all, why can't Justin be bothered to do this? Why is like the co-president of Cinemassacre doing this shit? That's kind of fucking weird.
Hey, there's the Sword Quest episode. And over here we got the Rob the Robot title card, but let's keep pressing on to Justin.
Now that's kind of cool that they made like large prints of Mike's old drawings of the title cards or whatever. Like they actually like have them like hung up like that. That would be pretty impressive to see in some kind of AVGN museum, because like, you know, back when they were doing things more indie style, back when they had hot and they cared. Bro, how much do you want to bet that James Rolfe watched that Finn McKenty interview where Finn's like, I just don't care about music anymore. I never did. I made the money that I wanted, and now I don't have to do this bullshit anymore. How much did James see that and go, my God, I can relate to that so much. Finn is my hero now. Like, if only that could be me one day. He's so envious because he knows he's trapped and he's got no out.
Justin's office. Justin. expecting us today. This is weird.
He's taking a shit, dude. No wonder. Dude probably takes like 5 shits a day. Actually, no, he probably only takes 1 shit per week, because that's how like poor his health is. His intestines can't process all that cheese and fucking pepperoni that he eats throughout the day. Or I don't know. What kind of weird foods do you think Justy eats to get that large? Probably a lot of like Whoppers and Philly cheesesteaks. He's probably the kind of guy that gets, those fucking gastro pubs where they'll have like this crazy sandwich and they use like a glazed donut as bread instead of actual bread. Like, he strikes me as someone who would, oh, I gotta try it. Can't leave Chicago without trying one of these donut burgers.
Justin. Clearly this is his office. Justin? Hey, Justin.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, Mike! Oh. It's not what it looks like. I wasn't making him kiss or anything.
Wow, this is really bad so far. That's I hate having to overuse this word on my stream, but that is cringe as fuck. That is like such like older millennial humor right there. / like early Gen Z, late millennial, like old millennial humor. Like, open the door, some gay shit's happening, hilarity ensues. Mike Matei looks garish. Those bags under his eyes. Oh my God, right when I didn't even know that face was coming up. That is, yeah. He looks that thing gets to fuck Aaron. What the hell? Life's not fair, folks.
Before we get to my Gengar collection, I wanted to talk to you guys about Neokio. Neokio is an intermediate...
Are they really doing a fucking advertisement on a stupid video that are showing off Justin's Gengar, his soy fucking collection of fucking stuffed animals and dildos? This is like prime screen wave, like, the Vierte Reich of Cinemassacre, where the Fourth Reich has taken over and made all these stupid brand deals, and they're just throwing out all kinds of just random bullshit that had nothing to do with like anything James Rolfe was doing.
Service for buying items from Japan. As a Baka Gaijin, I always find it difficult to get things from Japan because of various barriers, be it language, payment, shipment. It's usually a mess. But Neokio makes it easy. Find an item you want and fill out a purchase request. The Neokio staff will then buy it for you. It'll then be shipped to their warehouse and verified. From there, it can go directly to you or be consolidated with other purchases into one shipment. You can even use their website to search Yahoo Auctions, Amazon Japan, Suragawa, Makari, Rakuten, and even do
Baka Gaijin. Oh, that sounds like something that he hawks up in the morning.
Pre-orders. I actually got all of these Gengars using their service. They're basically a fantastic middleman. I couldn't build up a collection like mine without Neokio, who I gotta thank for sponsoring.
Why the fuck am I promoting your fucking shitty collection?
About Pokemon. Pokemon.
That's how it's pronounced. Get it right. So how long have you actually been collecting all this?
Let's see, I've probably been collecting Gengar stuff for about 10 years now.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking capitalism, bro. Like, that shit is insane. They will make thousands of anything as long as fucktards out there will buy it. Clearly, Justin being one of the larger, if not largest, of the fucktards. Jesus, look at all that fucking stupid... That's just one Pokemon. There's like 700 now. They're making like lamps that are Pokemon now. I remember in my day, Pokemon were like all conceivably creatures. Now they're like light bulbs and tables. It's just like shit you would fight on Earthbound, or now all become their own Pokemon characters.
But it's gone exponentially the last couple years.
I can see that.
Yeah.
Now, why is it you like Gengar so much of all the Pokemon?
Ghost Pokemon are my favorite type, and I really like Halloween shit.
Oh, gee. Oh, God. Oh, man. That's that's disturbing.
And I like the color purple, and the entire Gengar evolutionary line is pretty awesome. Plus, Gengar is really good in the video game. I've actually run a competitive mono ghost team since Gen 4, which Gengar is usually the cornerstone of.
That's really cool.
Well, if you didn't believe his nerd bona fides before, shit. That's some high grade, high plutonium nerd shit right there. This is making me uncomfortable. Frowny face. It's making me uncomfortable too.
So, did you play Pokemon in the 90s?
On and off. I played Blue at launch, but I didn't play again until Platinum came out, which is like Gen 4. And to be honest, when Pokemon Blue came out, I didn't have a lot of friends.
Wow. He's less fat there. I just thought he always looked that way. I thought he came out like, you know, like the baby elephants come out, they just kind of fall out of the 10-foot like high cooter. They just fall, like just plop out onto the ground. I thought that's how Justin came out. But maybe at some point there he had a chance to have some Riz, to be the Rizzler, but didn't quite work out, or maybe it fucking did. I don't know.
In middle school, so I never got to trade Haunter to get a Gengar. So now I funnel all my insecurities into having a big Gengar collection. They are my friends now, Mike. My only friends. Yeah, so today I want to show off my collection. I have some newer stuff, some older vintage stuff. I have a lot of handmade.
God damn. Look at all that crap that literally no one's gonna want when he kicks the bucket. Well, that could be sooner rather than later. Not that I wish that on him, but I don't know. Pokemon might still be popular if Justy has a heart issue in the next 5 years. Maybe you could like sell that collection off, but like God, it's so specific, and just gonna add to that 3 mile fucking swirl of garbage in the fucking, was it the Pacific?
And knockoff stuff. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just go kind of section by section until we do the whole room.
There is
that whole shelf is worth like $50, guys or gays or whoever. Geitz says, yeah, for real, dude. Like, these are not, I wouldn't think these are high ticket items. Now, if this was all Pikachu or Charizard or even like Squirtle or Blastoise, or I'm kind of embarrassed I still remember so much. I actually played Red, Blue, and Yellow when they came out. I thought they were great games, and then it was just literally every game that came out after that was like more of the same, more of the same, more of the same. So I just, at a certain point, I was like, I don't give a shit about this anymore, so I stopped fucking with it.
There is a lot of this.
Thank you. Let's start with the top shelf with this big boy. It's probably one of the oldest and biggest plushes I have, probably my favorite too. It's a 22-inch Jumbo Cuddle pillow plush. And as you can see, the entire top shelf of the collection are mostly larger plushes, and this guy barely fits up here. All right, so going down the shelf, we have more luxury items.
So these are Gengar luxury items here, otherwise known as purses.
I have a lot of Gengar purses, yes.
You do? How many?
Fucking course he does. Typical in the soy collection. And of course, in those purses are all of his Gengar vibrators.
Purses do you own, Justin?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 or 7. Some of these are clutches, some of them are wallets. They're a little different than a purse, but...
Clutch? You have a clutch? Oh my sweet Lord. Sweet, gentle Jesus. I'm judging right now. This is my judging face.
Yeah, and then I see jewelry as well.
I have some jewelry. I have the You Treasure stuff. I have the silver necklace and the silver ring that came in this nice like container here.
So like you have all this Gengar stuff. Is this because you already had... did you only recently get into collecting the Gengar purses? Because...
Why did Mike Matei agree to fucking do this, dude? That's my question.
You already had this gigantic Gengar collection, and then where you're like, I need to have the purses because I collect everything Gengar?
The Gengar purses came out this year.
Okay.
Yeah, so those 12 pieces to the Samantha Vega Gengar collection.
I swear to God, anytime you ask a fucking nerd about any piece of their shit that they have on them, like if they're wearing something or they have a character on them or something, they always tell you way too much info about it. I don't know if that's like an autism thing, like most nerds seem to be on this autism spectrum, but it's like, man, as soon as you ask a nerd about some piece of gear they have, they're like, well, actually it's from this other collection, and this is just one secondary character, but there's a primary character called Electrode, and he can shoot electricity out of his ass. Like, it's just like, fuck, I'm sorry I asked. God damn.
And I think I might be one of the only people that has every piece, probably, especially in the USA. Samantha Vega is the offshoot brand of Samantha Thavasa, I think that's it, which is a luxury fashion house in Japan.
I bet.
Yeah. All right, so aside from all the luxury crap, if we drop down, we get more random items, because pretty much there's no real theme to each shelf aside from the luxury crap. Everything's very random and just placed wherever they kind of fell. We have weird stuff like this Gengar face mask peel, these boxer briefs that I assume are clean, the Ocean Bomb grape-flavored seltzer for some reason, and probably my favorite thing here is the Gengar croissant plush, which was a blind box item from the Pikachu Bakery set, and it was sold in 7-Elevens. But I really like the...
Why is it doing the balloons? Me and that, what's his name? Something Joseph Watson or whatever. Me and him both get really triggered by the balloon effect, apparently. The alpha male guy, that Too Lazy to Try, has been glazing. Well, not glazing, but whatever. Oh, $10 super chat from JRob8420. Justin Silverman said recently on Twitter that he's lost 78 pounds this year and that his highest weight in history years ago was in the 440 range. Hope he keeps it up now that he's over 40. So let's do a little bit of simple mathematics here. So if he was 440, too bad it wasn't 540. Wouldn't that have been something? Minus 78 pounds. So now he's only 362 pounds. I can tell you something. At my heaviest weight, when I was a little fatty Fatterson, I was 235 pounds was my fattest. So there's a little piece of knowledge there for you.
Haunted Pokemon Village collection that they just released at the Pokemon Center. That's this guy right here. Mm-hmm. It looks like a little haunted house. Like, you know, they have like little Christmas villages that people usually get. Mm-hmm. Now Pokemon Center is doing like haunted ones. There's like a set of them. It's pretty highly detailed for how much it costs, like $40. There's a few in the set, but this one is the Gengar house. One of my favorite things about it is on the front step there's a candy bowl, which is actually modeled after the one they released last year. It's on the doorstep, and I have it on the top shelf over here.
This thing?
Yeah, so that's the bowl that's on the step there.
It is?
Yeah.
So I see you got a custom game bowl.
What's funny is like these guys aren't even like friends. These are like employees and employers. That's like the dynamic that they have going on. So it's like Mike, I think Mike truly does not give a shit about this. I bet like on the car driving back, if you were like, you know, fly on the windshield and he calls Aaron his little hottie nerd girlfriend. He's like, yeah, sorry, babe. Just had to do this shitty-ass, stupid thing with the Screenwave guys. Justin and his stupid, weird collection of all these Gengar things, man. I swear to God, why does James make me do this? I wish he had more time.
Wait there, what's that all about?
Oh, yeah, that's from 8-Bit Aesthetics. It's backlit, which is nice, and has a copy of Pokemon Blue loaded on the custom cart. All right, so that is the entire first shelf. We have 4 more shelves to go, so let's mosey on down.
That's the best part of the video right there.
Yeah.
Honestly, I honestly do want to know, because I collect stuff too, where do you get all this stuff? Like eBay, or like what do you do?
eBay mostly, conventions, Mercari, Amazon, Etsy, Yahoo auctions. A lot of stuff comes from Japan. I use a lot of in-between services to get stuff. I have friends in Tokyo that send me stuff. There's also what I call the Gengar information.
Oh, got $6.99 Canadian. Do you think Justin is secretly a PDF file with his Gengar collection? His obsession with Gengar creeps me the fuck out. Well, he hung out with a PDF file friend of his, so clearly he's like okay with that behavior. Still kept in contact with him even when he went to jail. I think, man, you know, if I'm being 100% honest, I think with these like man babies that like the few who do like luck out and get like a fan base, or at least get like a large amount of eyeballs on them, I do think in the developmental phase they get like there's some kind of mental retardation during the growth process in the brain, like when you, and I don't mean retardation as a pejorative in that sense, but like a slowing down, probably because of the autism or whatever the fuck. Maybe it's the social rejection, the social awkwardness. They never quite build up like the skills and the self-esteem and the confidence to where you kind of like shift from child mentality into adult mentality, or even child mentality to teenage mentality to adult mentality. So I think a lot of these man babies, nerd man children, stay in this like arrested development cognitive state to where they probably do find younger people more on their level, because like mentally they're still there, they're still in that. I mean, dude, man's pushing 40, late 30s in this one, and look at all this shit, look at all this kid stuff, dude. Look at all this kid stuff that he's collected. Like purses. Like, you are a man. I'm not trying to get all like gender whatever the fuck about that. It's fine if you're a man, you want to fucking wear a purse. I'm sure it's very popular in Europe, but like it just on some level shows like signs of like there was some slowing of your cognitive development for you to just go out of your way for this specific thing. I mean, Jesus H. Christ, like this is like walking into a child's room that has a lot of money. You know? Like, kids like this kind of shit. Now, see, I got some, these are just mementos from my childhood over here. There's not a whole ass collection of them. These are all things that represent certain things to me. I have my English-German dictionary here because German's very important to me, the German language. I have some Scientology books because I find cults and specifically Scientology very interesting. Look at me justifying my shit because I'm insecure now that someone's gonna turn this around on me. All right, I don't gotta do that. So I'm just gonna keep moving on. All right.
Information network. I've made a lot of friends who are also Gengar collectors, and we actually, trade things and
yeah, exactly. And this has been Psychology with Josh. Sorry about that.
Say what's coming out and stuff like that. All right. So once again, there's a lot of plush and shit on the top, but I'm not really gonna mention those unless they're just bigger, so they need somewhere to live.
Yeah. I'm more interested in like the other shit, like the VHS tape is cool. I used to like the little Tommy figures, which you probably like. Is this Tommy like right here?
Yeah.
Or like, oh, this guy, like this guy. I think I had that at one point.
Yeah, I think it's actually a Takara Tomy figures. I have a bunch of them.
Someone said this is like young. Me prattling on about my armchair psychological analysis. Yes, this is very comparable to Carl Jung for sure. Just as fucking what do you call it? Prolific.
These always go for a lot online and is one of the longest running figure series for Pokemon. There's a ton of variants and colors for these specific ones. I like the transparent ones the most. I know you like that too. You also see it branded as Monster Collection or Moncoli for short. I love that Pokemon CD-ROM up there.
It looks like a GameCube game.
Yeah, it's one of those tiny, weird-shaped discs that a bunch of dumb, edutainment games had. Back in the day, they'd come in cereal boxes or whatever. Yeah, and that one's from Comp USA. It still has a tag on it. Remember Comp USA? Anybody?
I remember Comp USA.
Yeah.
I remember all that shit.
Dude, I fucking miss Comp USA. A store that only sold, like, software and hardware for computers. Like, software for computers essentially doesn't exist anymore. Even if you do buy a box in, like, say, like an Office Max or something, like, it's just going to be a registration code. It's not going to be, like, a disc, because, like, computers don't have disk drives anymore. But, man, going into a Comp USA when you're a kid and, like, there's all these, like, big box PC games and PC applications and, like, hardware, like the Sidewinder joystick and just the smell of the store, and it's just like, I miss those fucking places, dude. I loved being able to buy physical PC products. You still have a sense of that with video games, but not with PC shit. Like, you could go in a store at one point and just buy Photoshop on CD, and you just owned Photoshop. Now, that may not sound crazy to those of you who don't fuck with Photoshop, but for those of you who do, that's quite the out there concept now, to be able to just own Photoshop forever because you bought the CD. Yeah, that now it's all subscription based, like Spotify. Like, you can never own Spotify. You can never own Photoshop. You can never own, well, I don't know how Adobe Premiere does it. Final Cut, you can buy the app and it's a one-time $300 purchase and you just own Final Cut. That's what I love about, one of the things I love about Final Cut anyway.
Highlights over here is there's the Gengar mini skateboard, which is kind of like a tech deck fingerboard kind of thing. I have a lot of Lego knockoffs, including the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive Mega Construct Gengar, which is right there.
I'm still thinking about Comp USA.
See?
Me too.
You remember the Gateway store with all the cow shit, print shit?
I love the cow shit.
You had that signed by somebody?
Oh, the
what's
VHS tape?
Yeah, what's the signature?
It's signed by Stuart Zagnut, who is the voice of Professor Oak. I did some videos with him.
Did you actually get it signed?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I met with him. We shot like a video or something, and I said, hey, you mind signing?
Is this all that interesting to like anyone in the chat? Because like I'm kind of losing interest in it.
This Pokemon tape, and he said, sure, wonderful. And oh, and the tape is also unusual because Gengar has white eyes on the cover instead of his signature red eyes.
Wow.
So, yeah. So, Mike, below this shelf, we have a lot more fun stuff, including the giant pin collection I have.
That's a pretty
God, Nick, that fucker Nick in the chat, that's the same one, probably the same one whenever I was dying through Suburban Nights and I kept protesting and pleading, please let me change this to something else. It was somebody in the chat, I think it was Nick, is like, no, keep watching it with this like sinister smiley emoji and like a ... like keep watching, keep it on, like wanting me to suffer and clearly suffering with me, but liking it. Is sick people in this chat. I would never want to meet any of you in person.
Substantial Gengar pin collection you have, Justin.
Yeah.
Where are you getting all these Gengar pins?
These are mostly from Etsy and various artist alleys at conventions. And if you notice, a lot of them have Clefable, the pink fairy Pokemon, in them as well. Because the Pokemon lore closely ties Gengar and Clefable together. Gengar is kind of like Clefable's shadow or doppelganger. Get it? Doppelganger. Gengar.
Oh, shut the fuck up. That's a German word that has nothing to do with Gengar, you stupid fuck. Don't bring my German into this.
Doppelganger. So that's kind of cool, but we got to talk about Pokemon history for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Rhydon, Lapras, and Clefairy were the first Pokemon ever created by Satoshi Tajiri. So this Clefable shadow thing started pretty early on, but ended up not really mattering much. And I guess it's kind of a myth or a well-established fan fiction, so I'm not sure why we talked about it.
Well, I heard also that Birdo and Yoshi are also a pair because there's a line in Mario Kart Double Dash that like puts them together. So Nintendo, I guess, do we call this Nintendo even?
Kind of. It's
like multiple companies own it. I mean, Nintendo has a stake in it.
Game Freak,
kind of.
Creatures Inc., Nintendo. It's kind of weird.
Okay, I have another, just looking at this over here. So if you ever get, in an accident or you get cut, do you actually use Gengar Band-Aids to heal yourself?
I try not using my Gengar Band-Aids unless I really need to. There's other Pokemon.
How pissed would he get if somebody accidentally used one of his Gengar Band-Aids?
Ones in there I can use.
You could go to like CVS and get like Batman Band-Aids. Like, why are you going to use these special Gengar Band-Aids?
Yes.
Yeah, that makes sense. So it looks like you have cards stuck on all the walls here, so...
Yeah, I didn't have enough, like these shelves are kind of weird and I didn't have enough room for the cards, so I just kind of stuck them to the sides to kind of flesh out where they could go.
It's a good decoration. It fills the space well.
Yeah, and I'm not really that big into the Pokemon card game, so I actually haven't collected every Gengar.
I'm actually fucking not either. I tried to get into the Pokemon card game when I was like fucking 11, 12 years old, when it first hit the shores of the US and caused the original ruckus back in like 1999. But that fucking game, you needed like the energy cards and there's all these fucking rules, and I am clearly not a tabletop board game player, so I just stuck to the basic bitch games. Like Monopoly is still one of my favorite board games. Clue's pretty fun. Scrabble's great. Still love Scrabble. That one stood the test of time. That's why whenever I watch the Board James series, I'm just like, I've never heard of any of these, except Mousetrap. But that one is only fun when you set up the actual trap.
Card, but I'm working on it. I just stick them wherever they can fit, Mike. I have a few favorites, but they're not really sorted in any way. The ones that are pretty awesome are the pink Team Rocket card, the Battle Fiesta Pikachu thing. Let's see, and I like this setup here. I also have a ton of stickers, vending machine cards, and various other things.
So how often do you drink out of this glass?
That glass, not so often. The other one, every day.
Ooh, do you actually drink out of it?
No, I don't. That one's kind of cool. This one actually comes from Japan. It actually holds a dessert at the Pokemon Cafe in Tokyo.
Gengar has a really, really long tongue.
Yes, the better to lick you with, Mike.
Is Gengar's tongue any match for Licky Tongue's tongue?
Licky Tongue probably has a longer tongue.
He should. His name is Licky.
Bro, these are two grown-ass fucking men. Does Gengar's tongue have any comparison to Licky Tongue's tongue? Licky Tongue, well, it's like, I'm not trying to shame people's fucking hobby, but like, it's just creepy, right? Isn't it creepy that two like grown men are like talking about like this kid shit? Like, isn't that creepy to you at all a little bit? Like pedo vibes for real, like on some level, like, I don't know, man. I don't know what causes somebody to stay into this kid shit for well into their way past the years where it's like, okay, well, I mean, they're still, pretty young. It makes sense. And then it's like, okay, they're like filing their taxes now. They own an LLC and they're talking about Licky Tongue. It's creepy to me. I'm sorry. It's not a kink shame, it's a kink why.
Licky Tongue.
Licky probably has the longest tongue.
Who the fuck is Licky?
The evolution of Lickitung.
He should eat some likes from Zelda. I had to get my Zelda in there.
Yeah.
Somewhere. It's a Nintendo video, leave me the fuck alone.
Alright, so that is shelf 2, and we can finally move on to shelf 3.
So are Gengar and the ghost Pokemon actually ghosts?
So ghost Pokemon basically use ghost or soul energy.
You know what would be funny is if Justin, if Lusty, Crusty, Justy had some Gengar themed defibrillator pedals, that you in case someone's having a heart attack, rub them together and clear. They're fucking purple and Gengar themed. That would be great. That would be great because that would actually be a useful application, I think.
Energy for power, kind of like fire Pokemon using fire, or fighting Pokemon using chi, psychic Pokemon using mental energy. They're technically alive, I guess, but they just like to hang around wherever souls are, like graveyards and shit. But I wouldn't say they use
a Gengar-themed hemorrhoid donut for him to sit on when them asshole hemorrhoids that start kicking in, them pesky. He probably sew two of them together to make more of a Gengar oval hemorrhoid donut. That would be a useful thing, I think.
Dead souls as fuel as much as it's like a Japanese spirit guide kind of a thing. But speaking of ghost Pokemon, I usually don't collect a lot of group things where Gengar's with a bunch of other Pokemon, but I really like this PVC statue here. So this figure is from Mega House's Gem EX collection, and it's the Pokemon Monsters series type Ghost Assemble. You can see Gengar, Mimikyu, and several other ghosts just bursting out of this dark energy void. I'm actually pretty happy with that. Usually you don't see super high quality stuff.
Gengar and Mimikyu?
Mimikyu. It's like Pikachu, but different. It wants to be Pikachu.
Is this like an onion? What's that?
That's Chandelure. It's a chandelier.
Okay, Chandelure.
Yeah.
It's like Lumiere or some shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. Pokemon started making all them obscure ass things that aren't even like creatures. It's like a lamp and like a table. And that's when I got out of it. I got out of it like 20 years ago.
I'm sorry, that's just what it is.
You're right.
This is the Pokemon Scale World collection, and you can see it's with the Clefable again, which has been a reoccurring thing so far.
Who's this like person who's the same size as I thought, because really though, I don't know a lot about Pokemon.
Yeah.
So, but when I've seen the show, it's usually like Ash has like Pikachu in the fucking ball and throws him out or whatever, it comes out.
Yeah.
And usually they're like really small compared. So why is she the same height as this?
Well, Gengar's about 4.5 feet tall.
Okay.
In the canon, I guess. And that's Leaf from the games, I guess, I think.
I love how he knows the height of this fucking thing, like proportionate to like real life.
These are actually the Pokemon Scale World figures from Bandai. They are 1/20th scale figures, and by scale I mean everything in the set is scaled proportional across the entire series. Usually with like the figures and plushes, the sizes are all over the damn place, but these are more exact. So Pikachu would be like really tiny in the series, but Lapras is huge as shit, like a tank.
But if this is all Gengar, why is she here?
Because both of these come in the set.
Because it comes in the set.
Which is like a mail order thing Bandai did in Japan.
So this is, I think, a Nintendo Power issue? No, it's not. It's not the same size as one. It must be like a comic book. What's the deal with this?
That is Pokemon Power issue number 3. These were inserts that you'd have to tear out of your normal Nintendo Power magazine. I think this Gengar one was in Nintendo Power 1.
I'm skipping ahead, dude. There's like 12 more minutes of this, and I can't with this for much longer. Okay, skateboard. I guess I'll stop there.
Do a little pit stop because this is where I have my Gengar skateboard. Not to be confused with the Gengar mini skateboard we looked at. This one was produced for the Pokemon Center by Bear Walker. They make custom longboards that are really nice wall pieces, I guess, and they're also functional skateboards. This Gengar one was part
Josh, I was starting to get into it. Shut the fuck up.
of the first series of Kanto Pokemon, and they only made 150 of each. So that's one of 150. And no, I have not tried riding it because I don't want to break it in 50 pieces. All right, so I know I haven't
Bro, you could... Oh, maybe that was a joke, because if he tried to ride it, he would break it.
really talked much about the top shelf where all the plushes are, but people seem to really love this stupid black Gengar with an X on its tummy. It's just a knockoff. There's a red one called the Red Devil Gengar, but this is the black version. It kind of reminds you of the original game Sprite, but kind of brought to life. I don't know, it's weird. And a lot of the plush have kind of made their way down here because I kind of ran out of room on top. Anything stick out to you, Mike?
You know what actually does stick out? This here. This is a trailer for, let me see, what does this have to do with Gengar? Not necessarily, Gengar is, and this is the trailer to the Pokemon movie, is what this is.
It's the teaser trailer, it's 35 millimeter. Much like in rental reviews, I always bring up that I worked at a movie theater back in the day, and that's the Pokemon film.
Well, that was an overexposed picture if I've ever seen one.
So I guess the only other cool things on this shelf is Jammer, whatever.
Okay, I got it. Oh, wait, there's some... Oh, now we get into the food. Why do I always skip right when it's about to become good? Well, I got a $5 super chat anyway. Thank God I can not play this for a few seconds. Spoiler, Justy puts Mike in his coom jar at the end where he remains this very day. He even streams from there. Danny Devoid, are you Mike Cool Green in the Discord chat by any chance?
So I guess Eggo and Kellogg's put these Pokemon waffles out in the year 2000 when the 2000 movie came out. And yeah, it's just a damn box. The number one question I get when people come in my office and see the collection are the waffles still in there? No, they are not. Anyway, there was a lot of Pokemon cereal, Pop-Tarts, pasta.
No, they are not. I turned those into feces many years ago.
And there's actually a Gengar pasta shape, which was in the TV commercial, which is kind of funny. But Gengar is super featured on the chocolate chip box. There's also one for blueberries, but Gengar is not on the blue waffle.
Did you ever eat those back in the day when this was available?
No. So let's see what else is on this shelf here. So over here I have a lot of Pokemon Tretta chips.
Do you put these chips into a machine? Tell me, do you know more about this or no?
Yeah, I know it's Pokemon Tretta. It's like a big arcade machine where you put those down and you play a game.
And what's the game?
It's just called Pokemon Tretta. It's like, I don't know, you fight each other, it sucks, I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, blue waffle joke. Yeah, I captured that, but didn't even feel bothered to stop the video to acknowledge it.
Sucks, okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't know, like you put it in, it's like a slot machine kind of thing? Or?
No, not like a slot machine. It's like you put them on there and then that thing appears in the game.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Like an amiibo?
Exactly.
All right, okay.
I have some Gengar watches and wearables, and and back here I have this nice Pokemon shirt. That was that Pokemon Shirts is actually the name of the brand, and there's like a Gengar fabric that I had made, and they also made face masks because of the virus and shit.
Hey, wait, though. You got collectible Pokemon dog tags.
Yeah, I got Pokemon dog tags. Yeah, because sometimes I hide things on the side of the shelves that aren't just cards.
So you have so much stuff. Is there an item still at this point you still don't have? What's your holy grail item, I guess is the question.
Ooh, my Gengar Holy Grail.
What a stupid topic to make a video on, and what a stupid person I am for watching most of it. Holy shit. Somebody actually suggested this in the community tab for me to watch, and I hope they're enjoying this, because this is really bad. This could have been easily a 5-minute video. This did not need to be like a 26-minute video.
Item. So the number one thing I'm looking for is this knockoff Gengar dog toy. It's from a company called Penplax, and it was...
Okay. All right. Dog toy. Yeah, that's great. Okay.
So what else? I always fancied myself living in a bottle.
Well, I guess speaking of bottles, I have a lot of random tiny capsule figures up here. They're from those Japanese gashapon machines. They're kind of like those supermarket toy and gumball machines we have here, but a lot nicer and with better prizes. Are you familiar with gachapon?
I am actually, because you're gonna hate me.
Nerd talk, nerd talk, nerd talk. Oh, there's some... Oh, that's the closet of shame right there. Oh my goodness, what do you think that smells like? He probably has to keep that door... That door probably has to be sealed shut at all times to keep the stink out. Because, you know, either he himself or like one of the escorts that he hires to find his penis, you know he makes them wear that. And inevitably some of his crust and lust gets on those things, and he probably chooses to not have them cleaned.
Oh, last thing, I almost forgot. Behind the door, I hung up all of my hoodies, jackets, and kigurumis. I also have a few Gengar shoes and a bunch of hats.
Well, this is a crazy, crazy collection of Gengar stuff. I never thought that I would see so much Gengar stuff in a room, all in one place. I could stay here all day, but I just...
Could you, Mike? Could you stay here all day? Poor Erin. She deserves so much better.
Wanted to say, did you have anything else you wanted to point out here? Or?
Yeah, I have a question for you. Trick or treat?
Treat.
Well, the treat has been hanging out with me all day looking at the Gengars.
What's the trick?
Help me! Ah! 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 Let me out! Oh God! Let me out!
It's so bad. Oh my God. It's so bad. That's pretty much how he gets girlfriends, I think. He just, hey, you want to see my Gengar stuff? Hey, does this smell like, what is it? Fuck. What's that shit? The shit that makes people pass out. And too stupid thing about whatever.
Thank you for watching this entire 27 or whatever minute Gengar collection video. If you want to see me showing Mike Matei Animal Crossing New Leaf, where I made an Arby's and Murder Dungeon, you can check that out. And if you subscribe to Cinemassacre because of this video, wow.
Wow. What a confident way to end the video. I mean, he just like knows that like he is so low on the totem pole of like reasons people even go to fucking Cinemassacre that it's like not even funny. They probably have to shoehorn Mike Matei in there just to even, for fans to even like give it an ounce of credibility, but even then it was like, but I fucking watched it, so what does that say about me? All right, I gotta take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Sorry, I forgot that I denied the chat from hearing my mighty booming piss stream from the adjacent bathroom over there. My bad, y'all. The next one I'll leave the mic on so you can hear the piss. Master Fushigi, is this a Dancing with Ghosts song? My my station break music. It was gonna be. I had that little loop that I created in FL Studio, and I was like, this is pretty crunchy. And I wrote little lyrics to it or whatever, and then when I started live streaming, I was like, well, I need to have some kind of like thing that plays before I come on screen. And I was just looking through my little bits and pieces of shit, and I was like, oh, I don't know, this sounds like something. So I just like looped it, put my thing down, flipped it, and reversed it, and oh yeah, no, I pissed all over the trash can and the toilet seat. I missed the water completely. I like the smell of dried piss. It's got that nice ammonia smell that kind of takes your breath away, anytime you walk into the bathroom. And you see my hands, they're dry as a bone because I didn't wash them, because I got a clean dick, motherfucker. Yay, yay. Smoke weed every day. We should watch a Titanic documentary. Man, you have some random interests. Oh yeah, no, right when I wake up in the morning, I absolutely sit when I pee. When you wake up, especially if you've had a night of boozing and you're fucking tired and, all you want to do is go back to sleep, you ain't trying to stand with your varicose veins getting like worse. Can't really see them here. You don't want to stand as your veins bulge in your legs from the viscosity. You want to fucking chill and just sit and piss that way in comfort. But then once I'm awake and I'm up, I stand to pee. It's all just what's the most convenient and comfortable thing for me. All right, so I looked into Aaron, Mike's hot nerd girlfriend with the thigh gap. And what do we got here?
All right, here I am at the screen.
No, shut the fuck. No, we're not. So I went to Aaron's channel. And bro, under popular videos in the middle column there, her most highly rated game is the Power Pad game with 310,000 views that she did 5 years ago. Because of fucking course that's her highest rated view, because that video just shows her feet and her thighs and her body, and she's wearing these really tight like spandex fucking clothes, and I mean, yeah, it's a little erotic to look at, not gonna lie. Like, she's wearing these super tight clothes, like she's got a nice body. She, for all the freak feet people out there, you got plenty of that going on. She's got the manicure or the pedicure going on. Josh, put that one on. I can, I guess. I wasn't going to, but shit. I had another one that wasn't the foot one, but I guess that's the one we need to see, right? I already gooned before I started the stream, but unlike Darkside Phil, I didn't have my camera on just to get the sexual tension out, because these chats make me really horny. So I think I'm good now to where I can watch it. But beforehand, I was like, I'm not strong enough, because I don't know, dude. I was getting kind of hot and bothered. But that's my problem. Beautiful Vash, $5. Thank you. We should watch Rock and Roll High School Forever starring Feldog. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how fucking long. I'd have to like get that. Is it on YouTube? I mean, it's on YouTube, maybe. Josh will get bricked up, bro. Big feminine feet fan, by the way. Well, you're about to get your fill on this one. Erin's like librarian hot. She's not like obviously knockout hot, but like if you were a Chad, right, and you're like all fit, mate, you would settle for an Erin at the end of the night. You would want like a Stacy, but you would definitely settle for an Erin. Now me, I would make a beeline to the Erin because I know I don't have a chance with the Stacy, and me and Erin would probably have more in common, being that she seems like a fucking nerd who's down to earth. She's got the thigh gap. I don't know why I'm so fucking talking so horny right now. It's inappropriate. Horny talk. Yeah, I got the video now for all you perverts out there. I'm here to serve the people, all right? The people demanded Erin's most popular video, which is, you know, it's just for the fucking pervs out there that's like, oh yeah, gonna goon to her feet. Yeah, it's hot. All right, now where's the fuck? Oh, I think it's in downloads. Yeah, come on now. Come on, people now. Smile on your brother. Everybody get together. Try to. Oh, man. Just burped into the mic. Who am I? Rich from Review Tech USA over here. Fucking. What's his nuts from. Where the fuck did the video go? Did it download? Shit. I pissed on my wrist, and now I'm pissed. Okay, it's called Power Pad. I'm gay in a brand new way. God says it's okay. I put your breasts to the test. They're the best. 'Cause I pissed on my wrist, and now I'm pissed. It's a new song I'm working on. Where the fuck is it at, mate? I'm in downloads. Alright, this shit's being stupid right now. Hold up. Downloads. Date added, bitch. Oh my god, this shit's getting on my nerves. Isn't this so fun? Alright. I'm gonna do it like this. Where's Wondershare Uniconverter? Open up file. Fucking here. Put it on the desktop. Right there. There you go, bitch. God, was that so fucking hard? Fuck! Okay. You can fuck off. And now I'll take you and do this and put that there. Go to this. And there it is. Jesus. Oh man, this guy stinks. All right. So let's go to this so I can hear it too. So I can hear the delicate sounds of her feet that maybe are a little stinky. Yeah, a little into that. A little stink on the feet. Never hurt anybody. A little bit of stinky feet going on. Kind of hot. I'm a fucking pervert, dude. Guys, you think I have a chance with Erin if she were single and lived in my town? Like, do you think she would go out on a date with me? Yeah, a little stank on it. Exactly. It's like it's I don't know, just adds to the intrigue. Man, thanks for having so much faith in me, chat. Like 4 people think I have a chance with Erin. All right, let's do this.
Hey guys, you all know I like crappy gaming accessories, so it was only a matter of time before I finally bought one of these. A power pad!
God,
and
nerdy hot girls are so weird, because it's like, she does look like kind of like a nerd, but she is hot. But it's not like a traditional hot. It is like she has like the archetype of nerd hotness.
I know, much like the Power Glove, it's probably gonna suck, but I've just always been intrigued by it. The Power Pad was first known in Europe and North America as the Family Fun Fitness in 1987. It was released by Bandai and came with the
Now she's just reading off of Wikipedia. That's cool.
Athletic World Game Pack. I believe the only other game released specifically for the Family Fun Fitness brand was the infamous Stadium events. But I'm not going to talk about it because I'm tired of hearing about it, and I'm sure you are too.
Yep.
It appears that when it was released in Japan in 1986, it was always known as the Family Trainer and never had a name change. The look of the Family Trainer is very similar to the Family Fun Fitness Pad, which shouldn't be surprising since these are both Bandai products. In 1988, Nintendo acquired the rights from Bandai and rebranded it as the Power Pad, because everything in America has to have the word power in the name. So in the US, all the
Wow, she's really bad at reading off a script. I can tell you that right now. Like, so fucking unnatural. She's better than some, but like, pretty bad.
Family Fun Fitness pads were recalled and replaced with the Power Pad. You simply connect the Power Pad to your NES by plugging it into the controller port. Seems like most games require you to insert it into the second controller port because you may need the NES controller to navigate through menus. It's very loud to walk on and reminds me of these
Bro, do you think she knew what she was doing when she made this video? You know, like she's I previewed this video earlier to see if I wanted to include it, and I was like, I don't know, man. This gets way too. There's too many weirdos out there. It's getting a little too into the foot fetish thing. But like, she was saying how she was a cheerleader and shit in her younger years. So, dude, she's gotten banged a lot probably, and is probably like, you know, knows her way around the sexy stuff. She's aware of foot stuff, I'm sure. And she's making a fucking video. She's got the pedicure, the painted nails and all that. She had to have known her audience, like a good 75% are incels. And then the other 25% are perverts. I'm in the 25%, of course, the perverts. Like, she knew, dude. That's why this video has the most views by far. Like, come on now.
exercise mats my parents had in the early 90s. It's basically just made out of...
It's like tit streamers, like those girls who stream Fortnite or whatever, and they got their fucking jugs hanging out, like as if they don't know exactly what they're fucking doing, you know? I got nothing to offer. I got nothing. Except for my face. That's why whenever people get into bar fights with me, I'm like, hey, buddy, not in the face. That's how I make my money.
Plastic with a thin layer of foam. Alright, and now let's look at the games. This thing is probably gonna kick my ass, and I'll have several asthma attacks. Dance aerobics felt like a good one to start out with. It seems like a good warm-up for the hell that we'll get into later, and I think the little instructor is absolutely adorable. It's not...
That's a comment that only a female would make. I think the instructor is absolutely adorable. It's not an observation a dude would make.
A bad game for the Power Pad, really. I mean, it's basically the precursor to all those Wii Fit games, and it kind of gives me some DDR vibes. After trying this one out, I quickly learned that you need to stretch before playing any Power Pad games. This one has you reaching all over the pad.
Here we go. The fappening is beginning. Gentlemen, once again, the fappening is beginning.
Kind of like a less intense version of Twister. But if you're someone like me who sits on their butt all day playing video games, you may need to prepare yourself. Stage 1 is easy enough, but
oh god!
Stage 2 gets a bit tricky. I failed Stage 2 the first time playing because...
Look at them thick thighs. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, I'm gonna need a fan in here. I'm gonna need a fan.
My ass kept landing on the back buttons. I don't know, maybe I'll have better luck next time. Alright, so we're gonna start with dance aerobics on the Power Pad. Because when I think of fitness, I think of the Power Pad. Okay, which would we like? Dance aerobics, of course. Ooh, what's pad antics? I might actually have to try that, but first we're gonna start with dance aerobics. I wish I had her outfit. I think this would have been like cooler if...
Bro, you know what I'm talking about with these like tight ass clothes and shit, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying, know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, know what I'm saying? Like, shit was on purpose, dog.
I had the leotard and the sweatbands and the leg warmers. I was obsessed with this really weird stop motion Barbie exercise tape, and that's what I'm thinking of.
Josh, it's awesome.
See, I do my own movements.
Hell yeah, Aaron, you keep doing them movements.
All my years of drill team and cheerleading in middle school are finally paying off.
All those years of cheerleading.
So right there it tells you how many mistakes you've made. I kind of like that. It lets you know, like, kind of how many lives you have. So we've messed up once. It's pretty good, because I am not a power pad professional, but I'm gonna be. I feel like I'm in one of those workout videos from the 80s. This is my version of Mousercise. We completed this level! So I guess that's our password, our pass stamp.
Being a hot woman is literally life on easy mode. Now, in a lot of cases, I would agree with that statement. And I've thought about this before. I've thought in my head, I was like, if I were to come back and I could choose, like, what gender I wanted to be, like, do I want to be, like, a biological male again, or do I want to be a female the next go around? And I thought about if I did choose to be a female, and I came back as, like, an attractive female. I think about all the bullshit that you'd have to put up with, because, you know, like, whenever I go out, you know, bear with me here for a minute. I'm fucking going somewhere with this here. Before this gets clipped and turned into something weird, which is ship sailed on that one, damn. Whenever I'm not, you know, trying to shoot my riz all over the ladies, what am I talking? I have a girlfriend now. Whenever I used to go out and shoot my riz on the ladies, when I was just going out to shop for groceries or going out to mail a package or going out to do whatever, I like to be invisible. I don't like people talking to me. I don't like people, Josh having his fantasies on stream again, yeah. I just like to kind of, and I feel like being a white male, like one of the privileges is no one really fucks with you when you're out. Like, I'm not a hot chick, so I don't got random dudes trying to talk to me all the time. They just leave me alone because they're like, hey, see facial hair and no titties. Probably not a chick. But then, you know, and this is going to be like, whoa, controversial statement, but, you know, I hear from the African American community, if you're black, especially a black male, and you go into a store, you got people watching you, thinking you're stealing shit. If you're a white guy, you're just like, you're kind of invisible. Like, unless you have some kind of crazy face tattoo configuration thing going on, people just kind of leave you alone. And that also goes double for when you go out and you want to be noticed. People also leave you alone. And then you got to put all the work into talking to someone else. Now, that would be when being a female would come in handy, because if you were looking for a partner, you could easily get it. Bill Burr has made the statement before, that's why women are called whores when they sleep around and men are called players, because it takes no skill for a female to get laid. I've explained this to my girlfriend. I'm like, if you wanted to get laid tonight or today, all you would have to do is walk out your door, see the first dude and be like, hey, can I suck your dick? And he'd be like, hell yeah, you can. Boom. And then whatever. But if you're a dude, like, you got to put fucking work into that. You got to put time and money and whatever into it. And it takes a lot of time and skill and patience and rejection. And so, yeah. I don't know if being a hot chick is life on easy mode. And then there's the respect thing. Like, I'm in the music industry, and women are generally, like, especially if, you know, you're hot and you carry yourself, like, in a very fashionable, you know, made up way, you know, the sound guys and the other band dude, they all assume that you're stupid and you don't know anything about music. And that would definitely get annoying, to just, anywhere you go, people assume you're dumb and you don't know what you're talking about. That would get really annoying. Now, as a guy, me and Ari, my lead singer, who's female, we were setting up at a show one time, and the sound guy instantly comes up to me, even though she was the one playing keyboards at the time. He starts asking me all these questions about her keyboard setup. assuming that I was the one who knew, which he was right in that case, because I was the one who knew how to set it all up, but he didn't even bother asking her. So I don't know, just food for thought there. So don't necessarily know if being a I think both of them have their pros and cons. I'll say that.
We're sitting down for this one.
Oh, we're sitting down for this
is getting
one.
Hard. I need to work on my upper arm strength. Damn.
Yeah, girl, you got all that strength in them hips. That's where all the strength lies. Trying to carry Mike's 10-inch donger baby in there.
It says relax and enjoy. So does she know I'm sucking at this and she's just saying just chill out? I think that's what she's saying. This one's hard to do. Well, we feel level 2 of dance aerobics. Oh, we just copied. Also, this is like Twister. This is fun. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall. Oh my god.
Oh god, fucking Snocky. I wish that mat was my face. Yeah, I think we were all collectively kind of thinking that on some level.
But it is Twister. Oh my god, we're playing Twister on the power pad. Okay, well, I think I've had enough power pad antics for dance aerobics. So, on to the next game. Super team games. Now, this is what I think of when I think power pad games. A bunch of running and jumping. Obstacle A is log jumping, and it sucks. Obstacle B has you bouncing a beach ball off your belly, and I actually wasn't too terrible at it. And as you can imagine, Super Obstacle Race is everything combined. Alright, Obstacle Course A. Oh my gosh, we're getting our asses beat. Jump! Oh my god.
Oh, now she's getting all hot and sweaty. Oh. Dios mío.
This is so bad. Go, 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 go. How are we gonna get up there? Oh my god, we did it. Watercross. Look how
Didn't someone turn that into a gif of just her feet like running? I don't know. The internet's a magical place, isn't it?
far back we are. Get out of the water. Oh my god, this is hard. Okay, so we lost. Okay, so we obviously lost, and I don't really have the will to keep going. So let's go on to a different obstacle. Why aren't you running? I don't think the power pad likes my feet. Oh my god, we have to run like that. Okay, so the first time I did this, I won. I don't think it's gonna happen again. Oh my god. I must be doing the controls wrong because, like, I'm not going anywhere. Oh my god, look at the crab!
GIF of The Rock sniffing the air. Yes, yes!
I wanted to get the crab! Okay. So now we're doing some log hopping. Oh my god, I fell right on my face! World Class Track Meet has a ton of mini games that are great for the power pad, but they will all kick your ass. Tournament means you're just trying not to be last. Hurdle.
Yeah, isn't it sad that in most of the videos that I do on here, whenever we say imagine the smell, it's a bad thing. It's like a tonsil stone and BO, like dude BO stink. But now imagine the smell and it's like, like Homer Simpson when the girl sits on the gummy in that one Simpsons episode. Like, give me your sweet candy.
Hurdles is jumping over hurdles. Make sure you don't start running before the guy shoots his gun, or else you just get stuck there like an idiot. It's hard enough trying to jump over the hurdles, so you don't need to be slowed down. Triple jump means you gotta jump 3 times in a row. If you make it, you're congratulated with loud and fuzzy screeches, which I assume represents
No, Mr.
the roar
Simpson,
of the crowd.
no!
Yeah, we did it!
Okay, so before I became a fucking degenerate pervert, my family did play these games with the power pad, And when you're a family and your mind isn't in the gutter, I will say these are really hard games, and you really do work up a sweat because, like, I mean, in the AVGN one, he just like gets on the ground and starts using his hands. It's the same shit, and I think we figured that out too when I was growing up. We still had the power pad in our shed, like maybe a couple of years ago, but that thing is like, I think it's made out of vinyl, and it's all kinds of fucked up from the elements.
All right, let's start out with tournament. Turtle. Why does this say turtle? Okay.
When she mispronounces words, it's cute. Turtle.
Okay, so that start time is really confusing. So far, this is way more playable than some of the other ones where we have to run. Because it's like, okay, I'm running and I'm actually moving. Great. So we didn't win, but that's okay. At least I can tell that we're doing something, right? Aw, look how embarrassed he is. He's like, wow, okay, so that's tournament. Let's try a 100-meter dash. Oh my god, come on, come on, come on. Damn it, I thought I might have a chance of winning. How far back are we?
You can hear her heavy breathing. She's working up that sweat. Fitness, you guys.
All right, let's try the long jump. Yeah, I think we did it. Oh, we didn't do it. Well, let's try it again.
Or you can hear Mike screaming in the other room.
We still didn't do it. My feet can't go any faster. I can't jump that high. I give up. What? I don't even know what that means. But we didn't even place. I don't know who we were competing against. Hurdles.
That slapping sound.
Ah. Yeah. No, I wasn't looking. Okay, even though I'm sucking, I think this is my favorite one.
Yeah, you're sucking in all the right ways.
Yeah.
Man, listen to all those, like, just those sounds of struggle and frustration. It's you can tell she's really getting in a good workout there.
Okay, well, I lost it, but you know what? That's okay. Triple jump.
Where are her armpit stains at, though? How come that hasn't happened yet? Come on, Aaron, work up a sweat for us. Show us how important fitness is. I feel like this is like, I feel like I'm Howard Stern in like the mid-90s right now, for real, dude. This was like all the Howard Stern show fucking was. Like, literally.
What did they expect from you? Now, Short Order is probably the game that I was most excited to try. It shares a cartridge with Explode and...
Bro, but just like on an objective level though, this is not like all the sexiness aside, this is not an entertaining video, right? Like, let's be real. Like, this is not an entertaining fucking video. Like, this is not mentally stimulating on an intellectual level. Like, if I was like an asexual cyborg watching this video, I'd be like, okay, why is there like 20 minutes of this? Can we please watch something like, can we watch like The Joy of Painting with Bob Ross or some shit? It's actually not a horrible idea.
It's a nice little pair of games that are a lot more original than, you know,
it's entertaining
running and jumping.
in different ways.
You all know by now that I love video game food, and I like the concept of stacking burgers power pad style. It's basically a memory game where you have to remember the order of items that the pissed off little mouse wants on his burger. And if you're wrong, he gets so mad. I don't remember. Oh no, he's so mad. All right, let's try to make a burger quickly and accurately. Whoa. Yay! We're on a roll. Oh my gosh, now it's a turtle or something? Well, this is getting hard.
Wait, Immortal Ugly Fish says that you want to smell the power pad after she's done using it? Oh, that was a weird thing to say. That I don't have the chat logged, of course, like as though you actually typed that, but what? You said it though, not me.
Yeah! Wait. No! They're all mad at us. Oh my gosh.
Can you slap your thighs again like that, Aaron? I'm sorry. I really want to get a sense of how frustrated you are.
We're a duck now. A big quack, please. What's up? Oh, instead of a Big Mac, it's a big quack. Explode reminds me of whack-a-mole. And who doesn't love whack-a-mole? Some chickens have bombs underneath them, and you can't let these little guys blow up. So your goal is to take all the bombs out from under the chickens while being sure to leave the actual eggs under them. The chickens are kinda dicks though. If you accidentally grab an egg...
You know, this chat has shown me that the misogynistic Woodstock 99 mentality that happened during the debacle that was Woodstock 99, it never really went away. It's just been suppressed. And slowly but surely, I feel it seeping back, and it kind of makes me nostalgic in a certain weird, kind of probably inappropriate way.
Instead of a bomb, they laugh at you. Can't you see that I'm trying to help? So this is basically whack-a-mole. This one's fun.
Aaron, you can whack my mole. Yeah, I mean, shut up, Beavis. You don't have a chance with Aaron. You don't look cool like me. Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, butthead.
Good. Not great, but good. I wonder what yellow means. I think as long as it's not an A, you're good to make it go away. Oh my god, did one blow up? See, this is a good power pad game. This is like fun. It's perfect for the power pad. I'm into it. Oh my goodness, this is getting out of control. This is like early DDR. Oh my god.
Immortal Ugly Fish says, Aaron, you can step on my nuts like that? What? What? That's not appropriate.
Oh my gosh! He blew up! Look at him! You know what? These games are a workout. Like, ow! Forget going to the gym. I almost fell into a wall. Just do this. See,
I think it's not working out on this one because I think she's supposed to turn around and look at the posters and be facing the other way and then do it like that just so, you know, the buttons register, because the heel has to hit the button in a certain way and she needs to turn around facing the wall, so that's how that works with this one, I think.
Power pad kind of moves, so I wish it had like grips. That's what they should have done. Can I write a letter to Nintendo like 20 years later, 25 years later, 30 years later? I don't know what year it is. Help. Oh god. This is so frantic and I keep hitting the wall. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. He blew up anyway. Alright, well that's Explode. I think it's time to move on.
I think a few people in my fucking chat exploded in their own way. What he felt here. Oh yeah, someone wanted me to post the Discord in the chat. Here's my Discord for you fucking perverts.
To more physically challenging games. Yay. I don't really know what I was expecting with Street Cop, but I was kind of disappointed. First of all, it really doesn't work as a power.
Andy Boner Power, who is this dopey broad? You shut your fucking whore mouth and show some respect. She's giving us a lot of entertainment here. A lot of the men in this chat are having sexual awakenings for the first time. Show some fucking respect.
And you definitely need to look up the instructions. But that doesn't really help either because the controls are still super hard to remember. Power pad controls need to be simple. But Street Cop has you stomping all over the place as you're desperately trying to beat the shit out of alleged criminals. Except that's pretty hard to do since by the time you figure out how to turn your guy around, the criminal gets away. So I have no idea what we're supposed to do in this game.
This is a public service I'm doing that a lot of people, this is a secret covert op kind of thing through Trump's some branch that he established where everyone, all the fellas in this chat we're trying to reestablish if they feel like they're attracted to women or not. So that's actually what I'm doing right now. And if they goon, fap, or coom during this, then it will affirm their heterosexuality. I'm getting paid by the government for this, so that's what's happening right now.
Wait, no. How do we go forward?
Got my big boy hairs now.
Turn that way? No. Okay. See, right when you think you figure it out, you realize you don't. Oh my gosh, did he just hit us? Oh my god, we're getting mugged. Oh my... Whoa, we just jumped really high. I just want that... What is that on the floor? Is that soda? I want the soda. I can't get it. Alright, well, let's just run around. Okay, turn this way. Don't you press this one? What the hell? God. This should not be a power pad game. Like, what do you even do? Turn around, you asshole. Okay, there, we turned around. Go. Maybe we'll see something the more we run. No, don't go that way. I don't understand. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's that way. Now we gotta turn.
I am not attracted to her or women. Her personality is very cute, though. Sue, aren't you a Tarnswarman? A Tarnswarmon? I think you are. I don't know.
We're gonna get the soda. Yeah, we got an item. How do we throw it? I think you can throw it. Oh, okay, so that's how you beat the shit out of somebody. Okay. Okay, we threw it. Okay. Let's try to do something. Okay, we're gonna hit him. Oh my god, we're beating him up. Nothing happened. Like, what are you even supposed to do? Anyway, I think I'm done with Street Cop. Like, I'm sure someone will yell at me about it in the comments, which is fine. I can't play this game. I don't get it. I'm sure the person who made it had a good idea, you know, in mind, but it just doesn't.
You know what I hate about fucking posters like this that come in, you know, everything that's like small and it's like included as a free poster. They all. This is a very asexual complaint I'm about to go on right now that actually has nothing to do with Aaron. Surprise, surprise, the first comment of this entire video. They're always folded like that, but like it's not like you can fucking iron a fucking poster unless you can. And that sounds like something DSP would do. You know, like, guys, I'm going to iron this poster because it's all wrinkly and shit, and I don't like that, so I'm going to iron it. But yeah, I fucking hate that about the posters that you get in packaging that's like that, because there's really no way that you can resolve that. Anyway, getting too horny in here. Whew, God, gotta watch some C-SPAN next or something, some legislation.
Work. Athletic World is more of the same running and jumping stuff, but it actually had more variety than I would have guessed. This game also has hurdles, and you need to jump really early in this game in order to make it. Animal Trail has you dodging hedgehogs, and
you know what fucking sucks is I kind of have to pee right now, and I know not a single soul in this entire chat is gonna believe that I'm going to go pee when I actually do go and do that.
It's alright. Dark Tunnel looked cooler in the manual than it actually is. For some reason, you find yourself in an Indiana Jones style temple where you have to run up a hill, and that's basically it. Running uphill sucks. You have to run twice as fast or else you slide back down. This kicked my ass. You know how hard the obstacle course is in Double Dare? Imagine running up the slide, but with your actual feet. Hop Along has you hopping over bridges and logs, trying not to fall in the water. You have to hop on one leg, and it's just really awkward. With Rafting, you're on a raft jumping over logs. There's one part where you need to crouch, and I just couldn't do it. Alright, so I'm gonna start out with training. Hurdles, sure. Oh my gosh, look at the little koala, I didn't notice that. Oh my goodness. Oh no, look. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm jumping way too late. This is hard. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to jump over the fence, but I'm in the fence. My body's in the fence. There we go. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was a really solid jump. Do another one, Aaron.
Yeah!
Oh, yeah. Right on Snocky's balls. Hell yeah.
This is so hard to do.
Oh, is she getting a little glaze there around the neck? Little sweat beads are starting to form.
I can't breathe. Asthma! Goal!
Oh my god, is she really laying down now? Ah.
And we just started.
Oh, brother. It's getting hot in here.
Oh, fuck.
She literally is fucking breathing heavily saying, "Oh, fuck." Yeah, no, I have no idea why this is the highest rated video of hers.
Ah! Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
What's Pumbaa from The Lion King? Warthogs. I think they're warthogs. That's an interesting choice for a creature to dodge. Okay, let's do Dark Tunnel. Oh no, uphill. Come on. Stop falling like an asshole and run. Oh my god, this sucks. Yeah. You gotta go.
On the DL though, all these fucking games look like fucking shit. Except for the track and field one. Like the pack, I think that was a pack-in of sorts, but yeah, I don't know where the fuck she found all these games from. They're probably all, well, no, but do ROMs, yeah, I'm sure ROMs would work with the power pad, because it's just basically a big ass NES controller. All these games look like complete fucking asshole, but it gives her a reason to show off her body and her feet, so clearly it brought in the views.
Twice as.
Do you think Mike Matei is molding right now? Like if he were to come across this stream, I'm sure I'm not the first one to. Sure, this video came out 5 fucking years ago, so I'm sure I'm not the first one to mention this. I got pissed really bad. All right, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Sorry. Make all the fucking jokes you want. I gotta fucking piss. Damn it. God, that was a good cum session. Oh, yeah. I like to audibly say the sexual things I did after doing them. Good thing my stupid chat will never know the wiser. All right, guys, I'm back. Just got done peeing, even washed my hands, and glad you guys stuck around. Sorry about that. Nature calls and all that. Yeah, baby. Yeah, hell yeah. So girthy. I've been told. Yeah, that was all cum. That stream was not piss at all. I lied. I was all backed up. Yeah, glaze the bowl, dude. Totally. Yeah, that was hot. Yeah, and I didn't even come through touching my dick, if you know what I mean. I found the male G spot, and I was doing some squat thrusts in that bathroom. That's how I like to coom.
Fast to make it up the hill.
Prairie Judge, this is why we watch.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to do this. Is there like pudding on the hill or something? What the hell? Okay, I throw in the towel. Turtle, you win. Alright, it's not over yet. Now it's time for Hop Along. Oh lord, okay.
I wonder what her pits are smelling like at this point. Since she's a nerd, I'm assuming there's more of a glandular thing going on, and no antiperspirant can survive this long of a video. So I think there's a little bit of funk starting to occur down under them pits. I don't know. I'm just saying, man. I'm an anthropologist. I study people. That's the only reason I'm questioning this stuff.
I think this is the one that I can't do.
I don't give a fuck if she's got hairy pits. Like, no cap, bro. Don't give a fuck.
Ah. Oh my god. Okay, yes, we have to use one foot. Oh my god. Yay, we're doing it. See, we're hopping on one foot. This isn't so bad, right? Oh my god, we just launched ourselves. Oh my god! Go, go, go! Ah! We did it! We did it! Yes! Rafting. Let's see, I forgot what we do here. Oh, we just jump.
Do you think Mike Matei breeded Aaron after this video? After watching this video?
Oh my god, we have to jump really high. Oh my god, how early do we have to jump? Damn it! Oh, come on!
She's halfway there.
Go! Oh, really? I'm gonna jump the second it starts moving. Damn!
Now everybody knows in my Discord community that that James is basically forever in a cock cage, and Aaron has a whole pen of bulls that she uses to meet her needs, if you will, as James is out climbing that stupid mountain from the Rocky movie. April and the bulls are throwing it down, and then when James gets back, he gets twisted into a pretzel and all these other crazy... The bull lore is on full display in my Discord. Mike Cool Green is the master of the lore. Makes me wonder if Aaron has any bulls, but I think with Mike's 10-inch donger, he's throwing it down just fine. I don't know if Mike has any bulls, but the other Mike are the lore master. He's not here to answer that question. This dude in my Discord, bro, he will randomly message like John from Neighbor Nerds and Justin. He has DM'd them and asked them about James or April's bulls or the bull situation at the Rolf house, and they respond for some reason. It's like, I don't know, it's insane to me. Like it's his mission to just like message all these people and ask them about April's bulls and how they mistreat James. But now I don't know. Now I'm thinking there ain't bulls in the Matei Aaron house. I don't know.
Okay, yeah, rafting sucks. I hate it. Now when it comes to the...
Oh, he's a weird fuck, don't get me wrong, but the amount of lulls that I get out of that guy, like, I'm sorry that I ever kicked him out to begin with. That was a mistake that I rectified later on.
Famicom games, all I have is jogging. It's definitely the easiest out of the running games because you actually get to jog and not run. You also have to watch out for other runners and a dog, but you just have to outrun them all. Alright, so now we're using the Family Trainer because we're doing a Famicom game. So this is a jogging game. I don't know the exact title of it, but I think it's just jogging. Oh my god, this one is so good. Because you know what? It's called jogging, and that's all we're doing. You can run like a normal person.
Aaron, as a health advisor, I'm just coming in. Is your chest getting enough support? I'm seeing a lot of bouncing going on. Shouldn't you be wearing a sports bra here? I'm just throwing that out. This is literally fucking Howard Stern in the 90s. That's what this fucking whole chat, this whole live thing is fucking Howard Stern right now. I never saw it stoop to this level, but my girlfriend's been gone for like 3 or 4 days, and I don't know, man. Shit be getting lonely around here. Where you at, Sue? I'm just kidding.
You don't have to stomp your feet all crazy. I mean, maybe I'm going too slow. I don't care. This is relaxing. I like it. Oh my gosh, here comes a dog. One observation is that the Family Trainer pad is a lot louder and noisier than the Power Pad. And that's it for my look at the Power Pad and its games. I thought it was interesting that I didn't need to use side A for any of the games, only side B. Overall, I think it was actually
Pipe down, we only got 15 seconds left.
And it totally made way for things like DDR.
Damn.
Sure, it was a gimmick, but I mean, I totally would have wanted one as a kid. Do you guys have any Power Pad memories? Share them in the comments, and thank you so much for watching. See you next time.
Wow. So we watched an Aaron video. Probably the most infamous one, I would imagine. It's got the fucking memes and the GIFs. GIF? I don't know. But yeah, that was that. Kind of switched the vibe up a little bit there, didn't it? Kind of went from my frontal lobe to like my brainstem that's only concerned with the most primitive of urges. God damn those hips. Am I right? All right. Anyway. I just shot ropes. Oh, God. Kelsey is hot. Kelsey Lewin, one of Metal Jesus's nerds. Yeah, for sure. She was, especially back in the day. It looks like running that gaming store is kind of taking a little bit of a toll on her. But then again, Chicago, what are you complaining about? This video was so whack. I mean, yeah, if you're watching it for intellectual purposes, it sucked. But I don't know, sometimes there's other purposes. All right, well, you guys want to watch a video that will completely kill any erection you might have had about some fucktard incel? Yeah, you do? All right, here we go.
That's it, you little fucking son of a bitch. Right now. Come here. You little fuck nugget. Come on. Stop it. Stop the fucking car, you little fuck. Come on, stop the car. The fuck. Come on, you little fuck nugget.
Were you trying to get crazy with this, eh? Don't you know I'm
loco?
You hear me? I'm not insane! This is not reality, not reality, not reality.
This is reality.
Not reality.
He ain't dead yet, is he? I mean, he's on his way there. He ain't dead yet, I don't think.
YouTube is a snake, constantly shedding its skin with iteration upon iteration upon iteration of how the website presents itself to the user. This change is usually inspired by a smug know-it-all dev that thinks that your usability and familiarity with the feature set is secondary to their artistic vision. But this wasn't always the case. Back in the day, those changes were much more gradual and spaced out, and the differences much more minor in comparison to what we see happen now. A video featured on the front page may garner a few 100,000 views. Nowadays, a fat Korean man can hit that same amount within minutes rather than hours. But it's more than just the amount of eyes that were on a particular video. It was the content itself. With everything being so new and different, people that were innovative got attention. It's how people like the AVGN built up their celebrity status. They were the first person to do it. It inspired imitators, people that wanted to be just like that.
See, I fucking knew this would kill y'all's boners. You're welcome. I did a service to all of you because we were all getting a little too excited in here.
Some outright stole the gag. Others tried to give...
I love Mr. Mediker's voice. I love how it's like his frequency range that his microphone picks up is like, it's like 2,000, it's like 2,000 hertz and above. Like there's no bass whatsoever to his mic. It's always like, sounds like some onboard mic, but he's just in like a room that's not very echoey. And it's always sounded like that for the whole time he's been on YouTube. I don't know. I like his voice. I think he doesn't sound like a real person. He's always sounded like some computer generated thing, but yeah, I mean, like, I don't think anyone's ever seen, like, a picture of the guy. Like, this dude's a legend, man. He's kind of a legend. I'm gonna give it to him. I love Medicare.
Their own variation of it, even spawning their own imitators who were an imitation of their imitation. And some people, well, fuck, we're not even, that's a different video
Who the
altogether.
fuck's that guy?
But nevertheless, you can see how the AVGN ended up becoming a genre in himself by simply doing something that nobody else had done before, and how all these people wanted to do that exact same thing. And the market became flooded, fucking flooded with angry video game reviewers. And one of those reviewers was the Game Dude. And just who is the Game Dude? Well, he's the gamer.
God, that looks like my fucking semi-restarted younger brother that I don't have. But if I did, he'd look like that, probably. Maybe a little bit less brown.
With a bad attitude.
It's a pretty good theme song, I'm not gonna lie.
The Game Dude, aka Alexander, was a Canadian film student who was inspired by the AVGN. In fact, he didn't state that he made reviews. They were satirical comedic parodies of angry reviewers on YouTube. And that must have been paying off because he was the 85th most subscribed comedian from Canada. And just what form of comedy did Alexander present? What was the flavor of his videos? Well, let's take a look at a few clips to give you a good idea of what it was that Alexander liked to do.
Barbie is one of those shitty games, lost in the ocean of shitty games, that fulfilled its purpose of being a shitty game.
Oh god, it's like another irate gamer. Holy shit. This guy, James really did spawn like a fucking army of these guys. He's got the same shirt and everything.
Look at Barbie. What a...
James even did Barbie. That was the fucking episode, the making of. He did Barbie, and that's what that was the episode, you guys, that got this guy into making YouTube content. So can we all just take a moment and be thankful for that AVGN behind the scenes video? Because if not, none of this would exist. It would just not be here. Like there would be no Dancing with Ghosts. There would be no Captain Cringe, no Takedown of Rex Viper. So let's pour out a glass for that AVGN behind the scenes video.
Scary bitch.
And if that's not enough of a hint for how much he liked to ape the AVGN when it came to doing these satirical comedic parodies, here's another clip to really drive it home.
Rocky and Bullwinkle. More like Rocky bullshit. This game is a tiger taking the diarrhea up my ass.
Oh my god, like this guy copies him even worse than Irate Gamer. I didn't think that was necessarily possible.
This game is a buck full of rotten, disintegrating, regurgitated squirrel moose shit mixed in a blender. I'd rather clean the shitty asshole of a giant panda using my tongue. It sucks so much it fucks so much it blows. It's the abomination of all time, a waste of time, and it's time to put an end to this ignominious travesty.
And strangely enough, believe it or not, he was actually recognizable for what he did, at least up in Canuckland. In the land of the Maple Leafs, he was kind of a big deal, because when he would walk into his local game store, they would do interviews with him.
I've talked to him a few times, just like, with only by like letters, pretty much, because, every time I try to talk to him on the internet, he never replies. I'm not like some weird, creepy, guy with like a giant picture of the angry video game nerd in my living room that I like. Yeah.
See, I'd like to call that foreshadowing. That question, are you stalking him? It's a little bit of foreshadowing for what's coming up. Now, I'm sure you can gather by the video series this is, Internet Insanity, we're not here to talk about Alexander's fucking awful YouTube videos, or his now defunct channel. That's not what makes him interesting. He's interesting for something completely unrelated to the...
I love how much of a cunt Mr. Medicare is, dude. It's so funny. Like, he's such a snarky little cunt. I love it because I can relate to that energy 110%. I'm the same amount of snarky cuntiness.
YouTube.
Actually, he's got me beat by a little bit, but yeah.
Videos. You see, Alexander met a young girl. A girl he loved deeply because he's a nice guy. And she just didn't understand how much he appreciated her. And I can think of no better segue into exactly what it was that happened than this particular clip.
Well, I want one that's nice, but then again, most of the nice ones are kind of, fat, unfortunately. I'm
Jeez.
also looking for, one that looks hot. Then again, a lot of the hot ones are bitches, so it's like really, you gotta find one in the middle, and that's the trick. You gotta find one in the middle. Yeah, just she's gotta have like big tits and nice ass, and she's gotta be.
What? I don't understand like why these fucking guys like who like look in the mirror. It's like, you want a girl with like big tits and nice ass who's not fat. What are you bringing to the table, man? What are you bringing to the table to like match that? Like you're fucking scrawny fucking Arabic looking guy with the fucking almost unibrow, like, and I'm one to talk. I've been questioned whether I'm Arabic or not. You fucking racist white people. If I'm not Irish or English looking, I must be some kind of ethnic, which I mean, I guess I'm quarter time, whatever, but yeah, I don't know. It's just, that's like these fucking incels, dude. They want like the perfect chick, and it's like, bro, you've been gooning to that porn way too much. Like, what are you bringing to the table to where you think you deserve something like that? At least Crunchy the Clown appreciates me. Jesus Christ. No one else has called me hot.
Young love can be a compelling thing, and that is the situation that Alexander found himself in. He was in love with a girl named Alana. Now, Alana was, to him, as he put it, his everything. She was the star around which his world turned. He was convinced that she was the one that he was destined to spend the rest of his life with. Their relationship to him was the first of its kind. He had never been in love before. He had never had a girlfriend before. He had never been intimate with anybody before. And so he was completely swept up in the process and dedicated himself to trying to make that relationship work. And for a few years, things went okay, until 2012, when the couple began to hit a rough spot. Now, according to Alexander and some of the videos that he released, they had an open relationship around this time. And apparently, Alana found something outside the relationship during that time that was better than what Alexander was offering.
Thanks, Sue. I really appreciate that. I hope you're enjoying this ASMR. Just for you.
Because by July of that year, by July of 2012, they were officially over. Now you can imagine, poor Alexander, this film student from Canada who has this recognizable YouTube review channel. He's utterly shattered by this. Alana is the woman that he loves, and he will try to win her back in any way that he possibly can. I mean, hell, we've all heard this script before. Hollywood pumps these out by the dozens. We're talking a romantic comedy. Here's this poor schmuck that's in love with a girl that found somebody else, and he's going to win her back. What could possibly be more romantic?
My mic smells like aluminium. It smells like metal. It smells like machinery and war. That's what my mic smells like. Unlike Aaron's power pad that smells like hot nerd girl's feet stink, which Immortal Ugly Fish is wanting to sniff. He said that, not me. He said that, not me.
Then that, she must have been just awestruck by his dedication to her. Alexander even went so far as to do romantic music videos to try to win.
Medicare had balls of steel letting this long of copyrighted audio just roll without cutting. He must. I don't think Medicare ever was trying to like monetize his shit though. He didn't give a fuck.
A little Rick Astley, a little John Lennon. What woman wouldn't absolutely love that? Well, apparently, Alana. Wow, he is really screwed up. He's so obsessed, I think he follows me, and he keeps phoning me. He's such a creep. Yes, tell him to leave me alone, or I'll call the police. I already did file a police report. I'm not joking, okay? He needs to stop thinking it's a joke. Did I fail to mention the police reports? Or the court case? Or the massive amount of legal troubles that ended up driving Alexander to flee the country? I probably should back this story up a little bit. Well, it turns out that maybe Alexander went a little too full throttle in trying to win back the girl that he loves. Now, I have to walk a really fine line with this because there's a bit of history I probably should explain before we go forward. A long time ago, this information was actually up and public on the internet. And that's because Alexander put up a lot of this himself, as well as other people that had interactions with Alana and
There's
her
my
family.
Discord again.
However,
If you
that
want to
quickly
join.
came to an end when these messages were sent to different people hosting that content. Now, the individual self-identifies as somebody working for the Crown Prosecution Services and threatens legal action if this information isn't pulled down from the internet. Well, what information is that? Well, that would be the court documents, the police reports, the 911 call, and the witness interviews. All of which I have. Now, I have to try to find a way to present this information to really give you the full story without actually showing you this information.
Oh my god, like the one YouTuber that fell in love with the Danny Phantom character went fucking, oh my god, that was a really good episode of Internet Insanity. That one stuck with me like hardcore. That kid was fucked in the head. I forget his name, but yeah, he literally fell in love with like a cartoon character from Danny Phantom and like wanted to like thought if he offed himself he'd come back as her. Man, just very high levels of delusion. Randy Stare, there you go. Yep, that fucking guy, Jesus Christ.
Because the last thing I want is some maple syrup loving LARPing Canadian to threaten to prosecute me because I'm talking about something they don't want me to talk about. I'm not going to
Hey Ashtray, whenever Americans say shit like maple syrup loving Canadian or anything along those lines, does it trigger you at all? Is your level of trigger affected as a Canadian, or are you so polite that you're just like, oh, that's okay, I know you're just joking?
reveal the identity of who Alana is. I know. I have the full name and everything. I'm not going to tell you that. I will show you screen caps that were publicly available. I will show you videos and blogs that were publicly available. However, when it comes to the police reports and court documents, I will give you a basic idea of what's in it, but I will not quote word for word, and I can't show it to you. But I do have access to it because somebody that archived this kept a complete collection of it. So what do those court documents say? I mean, how infatuated with Alana was Alexander? What was the game dude getting on up to with his spare time? Well, shortly after their breakup in 2012, Alexander, how would I put this? He went off the fucking deep end. He thought that if he dedicated every single fucking second of his waking day to trying to get her back, that was the approach that was going to get her. I think.
No, I would love to hear more Canadians make fun of Americans. Are you kidding me? I'd be rich. But yeah, I know a lot of Americans here in the South are really proud, and you start talking about Americans, you can really piss them off. I live in the South. I've born and raised in the South, and I don't come off Southern enough for some Southern motherfuckers I run into who we probably, if we went through our like upbringing, probably have the exact same experiences of like four-wheeling and going hunting and fishing. I just don't have your stupid fucking accent or interest in anything that you like. But because I don't talk like this, it's like man, you think you're so cool with your little fucking band and your big words and your fucking diploma and all that shit, but can you kick my ass is the question. What, did you know anything about your fucking car? I bet you don't even know how to change your oil. I don't, by the way. I pay someone for that because I'm privileged. No, it's like $30 down the road. Way easier than me doing it.
He might have miscalculated. Because if you're calling somebody 60 times a day, stalking their house for upwards of...
Oh, great. Chicago's getting manic. He's using gamer words, or he's about to anyway. Chicago's going to drop a gamer word in 5 minutes.
7 hours at a time, sitting across from it, and watching people come and go, talking to the neighbors, contacting family members, and even hiding in the bushes at night, waiting for an opportunity to talk to the girl that you love.
Immortal Ugly Fish. Would you rather fuck a cuck or cuck a fuck? Think about that one before you answer.
She leaves to go hang out with her friends. That might be interpreted as something other than smitten. Now, for those people that were subscribed to the Game Dude and wondered, hey, what happened to his content? He was doing all these game reviews and then they sort of stopped. Oh, he was dedicating himself to other things as the legal process was moving forward, because Alana not only filed police reports, not only did her mother file police reports, but there was actually an upcoming court case related to this. So basically, Alexander had the...
One thing I'll just comment about Mediker's editing style is this is something that I try to like set myself apart from in the editing world. I would hate to have this much dead, like what I consider like dead screen time. That's all I know to refer to it as. I'm not like Frankie and EJ. I didn't go to them fancy editing classes in college. I just learned it all just by myself. I call this like kind of dead air, where you're just like talking over a still graphic. I feel like for me personally, like I just can't abide that for too long before I feel like it starts getting more into the podcast realm than it does like visual entertainment, which is why you go on YouTube in the first place. So like I would say that like my deviation from him here I'd be like throwing shit up on the screen as often and as much as I could, or I myself would be on the screen talking, because even that's more entertaining than just a still graphic. That's I've noticed that with some YouTubers that do that. I think nowadays like everyone kind of knows that like you kind of got to keep the visuals going to keep the stimulation in the brain before people get bored. Now, I mean, this could be a great, I guess, podcast, but there are some key visual moments in this episode where you kind of have to pull your phone out, unlock it, be like, oh, what was he illustrating there or whatever. So yeah, that's a gripe. JRob8420 super chat $5 says, women just find this thirsty as fuck and it doesn't work. Men are supposed to realize by their late 20s you're wasting time and they don't care. Maybe that again. Women just find this thirsty as fuck and it doesn't work. Men are supposed to realize this by their... Oh, like that dude's... how that guy's acting in the video. How he's being like all creepy and obsessive and shit. Prairie Judge. 1, he's lazy. 2, a lot of this came from the reaction video world. You trash talk people's videos like this and churn them out fast to piss them off. I'd rather this than still frame cartoon avatars that lots of, or OnlyFans? I don't know what that means. TWG, what are your thoughts on Ethan Klein? Shit, I got a lot of thoughts on Ethan Klein. I really liked him, like most people. I really liked Ethan when I first found... the first video I ever saw by H3 was his fair use video, because he was trying to help out some channel that got shut down by some dude who was suing this smaller channel, and then Ethan stepped in, he made a video about it, and I was like, well, this guy seems very likable. He seems like an uncle. He's got like a very, very avuncular nature to him, and his actual edited videos that he took time and energy to like put together, I thought were great. I didn't care so much about Vape Nation, but his commentary videos were really funny and kind of like next level shit. As soon as he did the podcast, it's like, fuck this guy, lazy bitch. You're just doing the minimum amount of effort to maximize your profits, and I just wasn't interested. I don't think I've listened to it. I think the Bill Burr podcast, the first one he did, that was a complete train wreck, was the only H3 podcast episode I listened to in its entirety. And I only did that because I wanted to make a YouTube video about it, which I ended up doing really well for my channel back in the early days. But yeah, I thought he was great when he did curated content with actual editing and all that. When he started doing long form podcast shit, we were just having to talk off the top of his head, complete garbage. And all the iterations that have spawned from that, the frenemies, the after hours, the shit he did with Hassan, like, I don't give a shit about any of that. Don't want to watch a single minute of it. It does not appeal to me.
Idea to back the fuck off, but he wasn't looking for a suggestion. Instead, he thought it would be a good idea to start uploading some very bizarre videos. And when I say bizarre, I'm talking like filming wildlife and then just uploading it. Sometimes there was commentary, sometimes there wasn't. Take a look at just a smorgasbord of some of the animal videos that Alexander was releasing at around this time.
Hey, want some chocolate? Look, 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 look. Chocolate goose. Chocolate.
All right, I'm just telling you right now, I'm going to find that video of that guy talking about how masturbation ruined his life, because I gotta stream that. I'm getting bored with this video anyway, so I'm gonna let it play, but I'm gonna download that other one.
Aw, you suck. Hello, lizard. Hello. How do you do, lizard?
Oh God, I might be gay.
Alright, so this video needs to be made right now.
Now, Alexander by this time was aware of what was going on. He knew that they were in talks with the police and that the government might be getting involved. There was a court case coming up. He understood that. So what effect did that have? Did he stop doing what he did? No. Instead, he decided to start fucking with the police. He was convinced that they were screwing with him, so he decided the best course of action was to fuck with every cop that he came across as he was filming his animal videos.
Shia, what is your badge number?
2355.
And yours?
You haven't been.
Hmm?
You can read, right? Free to tape all you want. How long is it going to go? Just curious.
Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Come on.
All right, so I actually have a poll for you right now, and it's not in my pants. It's actually outside of my pants, but it's off camera, so you can't see it. I also have a micro penis. It's about hard. It's about yay long, yay big, rock hard. That's what I'm working with. So even if I did this, you still wouldn't be able to see it. Anyway, all right. So I just saw that Erin, Mike's girlfriend, I guess, who has the glistening thighs and chest, she's got a Q&A that she did 4 years ago. So you can type 1 if you want to see that, or you can type 2 if you want to see the video of the guy who said masturbation ruined his life and the steps he did to recover from that. 1 for Aaron, 2 for weird Australian masturbation guy. I'm gonna go pee while you figure that out. And goon! Tell you how I'm feeling, gonna make you understand, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna turn around and ignore you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, run around and oh damn, there's a lot of numbers here. All right, shit, got a lot of 2s. All right, got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, masturbation guy I think wins. I mean, we might watch both. I don't fucking know. Probably not, but maybe. You guys know how I get when I start drinking. Kiss my grits. Yeah, of all people, Mike Cool Green was the one who uploaded the or who posted the fapping video in the Discord. What a fucking surprise, right? It comes as a just surprise to nobody who watches or keeps up with our Discord. Every Discord needs a wild card, man. You need that guy where it's like, I don't know what's about to come out of this dude's mouth, but it's probably gonna be funny. And it's probably gonna be like very like NC-17, like just skull fucking and turning James Rolfe into a pretzel, and I don't know, just my mind can't even go, like, think on those levels. Oh, if I open up Discord, it says streamer mode is enabled. I don't know what that means, but I'm canceling out of that. What the fuck, yet again? Let me find this. There we go. All right, Australia. Any Australians hanging out in here still? This is one of your countrymen. I could imagine there's a lot more masturbation going on in Australia. Because, like, what the fuck else are you going to do? You know? Out there. Well, Sue, join my Discord and you'll see what all the bull lore's about. Yes, Craig Horner. Bro, like, what's the deal, man? Are you really like some muckety muck, some big time actor out there who watches my fucking channel of all things? I would love to know. And, like, you know, give us some insight into the acting world, because you seem like you're kind of legit over there. Some dude followed our band account, and it said in the description, big fan of Craig Horner, the guy who's in the chat, I guess. I don't know if it's all, like, fake shit, but, like, I don't know why people would, like, fuck with me in that way.
It's 2016.
Okay, see there, he says I'm just a dude who occasionally plays another dude. See, that's why I kind of buy it that he's really an actor, because people who are, like, really in the industry, they, like, downplay their what they actually do. All right, well, it's been decided. We have a celebrity in our chat, an Australian celebrity. So really, it's like a C-list American celebrity. But a celebrity nonetheless. I'm just joking, Craig. Don't get so sensitive, bro. I'm just joking. Well, who said he got sensitive, Josh? Maybe he thought it was funny. I don't fucking know. All right, so this gentleman right here, oh, he claims fapping ruined his life, and we're gonna hear his fucking story. There's a lot of come to Jesus moments here. So let's get started on this one.
I am walking down the hallway of my dad's house, and I walk past my stepsister's room. Now, my stepsister calls me into her room because she has just discovered something very explicit for the first time that she wants to show me. So I walk in, and she's very, very excited. First time ever seeing this stuff. She's litten up, and she tells me to take a peek. So I do, and little did I know what I'm about to view is going to be my absolute downfall. And I am disgusted. I can't even look at it, but I remember asking her, what is this stuff? What's it called? And she says porn. So that word porn is on my mind for about a year. I have no urge to watch it. And I'm playing on the family iPod one day, and a pop-up pops up. A very explicit pop-up that I have seen something similar to this before. So I click on it, and it's an extremely dodgy website. But there's a lot of interesting content on there. So I start scrolling.
Yeah, I like how the sister was the one who was like fucking stern or fucking vanilla pudding down there to the porn. And it's like, hey, young brother, come here, got something to show you. There I am, doing an English accent. I can't fucking distinguish. I can distinguish when I hear it, but like doing an accent like, oi, 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 little bloke, come in here. I got something to show you. Oh, isn't that hot? It call that a cum shot. Anyway, the sister is showing. I mean, I'm sure that's not unheard of, but geez, you would think there'd be some decorum in here. No, we got Lord Taco in the house.
Rolling through the content, and I'm starting to get aroused now. I wasn't aroused before, but I'm aroused now. I don't know my potential yet, but we'll get to that. And I start discovering like the niche topics, the very, very niche topics. Now these are disgusting to me now and to me then. And I remember about a week goes past, I'm bored, and I remember the videos that I saw that weren't the niche ones, they were just the normal ones, even though I wouldn't even call them normal. So I'll get in the habit of watching these around 2 times a week for 20 minutes. It's very interesting to me, it's very stimulating. I had no really reason to watch it, I was just learning a lot from this type of content. So I do this for about a year, no one knows about it, I never was caught, I don't think I was anyway. And then I start liking a girl. A very, very feminine girl. Right, she was a very bold spirit.
Very, very feminine girl. I mean, he looks like he's 6 years old in that picture. I mean, quite frankly, before you hit puberty, boys and girls are both pretty fucking feminine looking, so I don't know how you can necessarily be super feminine looking when you're that young. I mean, they all look like little feminine lady boys at that age. So anyway, whatever.
I'm not in love with her. That's even the right word to use. I'm 12 years old. For her body, I am attracted to her because of her personality, her spirit. I find out this girl likes me, so we become boyfriend, girlfriend for about 6 months. I have no urge to watch it at all. None. I went a year watching it, maybe twice a week, no urge to watch it. Then we break up. Around 6 months in, break up.
Bro, he's like six years old, being in like a 6-month fucking relationship. What the fuck?
12-year-old, I'm a little sad.
Oh, 12. Okay, whatever. Still though, fucking A. Relationships back then for my generation, they lasted like 2 weeks.
For about 2 weeks. Nothing crazy, but you know, get your heart broken. For around 2 weeks, I was a little sad, but as 12-year-olds, our emotions are always fluctuating, so I was back to normal soon. And then in the summer holidays of 2018 to 2019, because if you're in Australia, summer is December to February, I went over to my nan's house, Nan and Pop's house, who live around 3 hours away. It was a normal day. Got there, played in their farm because they had a massive property, played with the dogs. I was just having a really good time. Then I get into bed and I'm bored. So...
Uh-oh, this is how it always starts. This is how I first wanked my yanker. I tugged my donger. I was in bed. I'm sure everyone wants to hear the first time I ever masturbated. I'm sure everyone wants to hear this story. I was at my cousin's house. He was zonked out on an acne medication called Accutane. I tried waking this motherfucker up. I literally opened up his fucking eyeball. I shined a flashlight right into his fucking cornea. He was passed the fuck out, would not wake up. I was on a chat room like a week earlier, and some dude was having a flame war with another guy, and he said something to the extent of, "I bet your dick is so red from you rubbing it," or something like that. And I was like, I just like download that in my head, like, all right, whatever that fucking means. And so I'm like laying in, there was like 2 beds, my cousin was in one, zonked the fuck out, I was in the other one. And I just start fucking rubbing my dick. And then it got hard, and I just kind of kept doing it because I guess it felt good. And then I like fucking had an orgasm for the first time, and I literally thought I discovered like something new. I thought I had discovered fire. Like I thought that like, cause I was like fucking eyes rolling in the back of my head. Like I'm like, oh my God. I wanted to wake my cousin up and tell him what I discovered. Like, dude, if you do this. Because I was using 2 fingers because my micro dick. I was like, dude, if you do this for like 20 seconds, you'll feel so fucking good, bro. Bro, wake up! Wake up! He was probably already doing it. He was like a fucking perv. But, yeah. I mean, I remember like they were like, I did that. I don't know how old I was. I was like maybe like 12 or so, but like no cum would even come out. It would just kind of like undulate or throb and nothing would come out because like I had no, that's how young I was. I wish it would still do that, honestly, to this day. I wish I would jack off and then come and then nothing would come out. I wish it would just be a dry, no expulsion. It'd be so much cleaner, so much more efficient. Like, I remember those days. Those were nice before the jizz started happening. But, yeah, anyway, that got real. Talk about Howard Stern. Jesus fucking Christ. I love telling a bunch of random strangers on the internet these innermost details about myself. Ah, fuck you. You've all jerked your dicks for the first time and have a story about it. Probably not as bad as that, or maybe it's worse. I don't fucking know. Yeah, this is Josh After Dark. Welcome, everybody.
I think of this. I haven't been on these websites for like 7-8 months now.
Fucking taxi cab confessions over here. Jesus Christ.
Let's do it again. And I start binge watching the content for hours. I stay up extremely late. And then I discover what I can do. Holy shit. That was a feeling like unlike any feeling before. This video might sound a little cringe to some people, but you will understand why I'm making this video in a minute. But I remember after doing it, I thought something was wrong with me. I didn't know what it was, right? Had no idea what it was, so I started doing research. Don't really know what research I did, but I ended up finding out that it was a part of human nature and it was completely normal. So you implant someone like a 12-year-old in his mind that watching pornography is normal. I start doing it maybe once a week. Nothing crazy. I have really no time and energy to do it every day. But I start doing it once a week. And I go into high school and my confidence with women has dropped because I'm already pedestalizing them just a little bit. And porn became a way for me to experience deep connection with somebody without actually attaching myself to them. And
see, that's the first red flag in this video. Now, I understand putting them on a pedestal, porn will definitely have you do that, but when he said I could have a deep personal connection with them without actually like seeing them or touching them or whatever, you're not using porn the right way if you feel that way about it. You're getting like emotional about your porn. Your porn is used in the same way that like a fucking gas station napkin is used. Your hand is greasy and you're like, let me just grab this free napkin and wipe my hand off and throw it in the bin, and now, all right, now my hand isn't as greasy. That's the extent that you're supposed to get into porn. You're not supposed to like stare into the void, because then it'll stare back into you kind of shit. That's what this kid or guy, whatever the fuck, he's doing. It's like, dude, you're not supposed to like fall in love with the people on the screen. It's literally much like Aaron, it was fat material for at least 75% of my chat, and then they, went about their merry way. I think this guy's kind of fucked in the head a little bit, but it gets worse.
Maybe risking...
Right, Australians, am I right?
Getting rejected by somebody. I could just experience it on my phone, no risk. It just took 10 seconds to type up. I didn't know it was bad for me. I thought it was a part of human nature. I remember around, I'd say 3 or 4 months of heavy consumption. I can look back at it now and I can genuinely say that I was manipulated by porn. Like it had screwed over my mind. It had completely rewired my mind. I didn't know this at the time, but if I look back at it now, it definitely did.
Huh. It completely rewired my mind. Now, you guys, just to make no fucking mistake, I've been watching porn for over 20 years, okay? Yeah. It's probably fucked up my mind. Probably made some adjustments with my mind a bit here and there. I don't know if I would go as far as to say it's completely rewired my mind. Like, I've been with a fair fucking share of ladies over the years. And some dudes, no, I'm just joking. And I never did like porno shit with them. Like when I actually was in the this is Josh After Dark. Well, I was in the process of fucking them. I never like wanted to copy like the shit I saw in porn. I never wanted to be like, yeah, call me daddy. Yeah, you like that, you little whore fucking scum bitch. I never like fucking did all the fucking weird positions. The position where like the chair is the guy and the girl's like this and she's like this. That weird position that like no one ever does in real life. You only ever see it in fucking porns or so, I think. I don't know. I've not been in the bedrooms of everyone who has sex. But Yeah, I don't know. I think it definitely does affect you, but this guy's acting like it like rocked his shit. Like
100%. I would find it boring playing basketball with the boys on the weekend. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do that for more than an hour now. Going for walks down the beach.
Now he's saying he couldn't play basketball for more than an hour because of masturbation.
Beach, boring.
Walking on the beach is boring.
Talking to my friends, boring. Talking to a girl, couldn't do it, but I'd love to if I was confident. And of course, this is part of puberty as well. Men become, I guess, a little bit more lustful or more desirable for sex because they're maturing, right? It's part of human nature, but it's the effect, not the cause, that was the issue. My grades started to go down because I had very, very little energy, and because I was very, very anxious. I wouldn't put my hand up in class anymore. If I didn't know something, I wouldn't ask a question on it, meaning
because of porn? You had very little energy, you had low confidence, you wouldn't put your hand up in class because of porn? I watched porn all through middle school and high school, and I had no self-confidence because I was fat, but I was funny, and I made friends that way. I don't know, you find your own kind of way, but porn was just like, oh God, there's so many hot chicks in my fucking PE class, and not a single one of them want anything to do with my fat ass. But these girls on the screen, they don't know that I'm watching, so fat. You notice whenever I illustrate fapping, I'm using 2 fingers every single time. I hope somebody catches on to that with the whole micro penis comment. This kid's over here saying that like that porn caused all that. I call bullshit on that, very, very much so. This dude had other fucking psychological problems going on in the background. This almost feels like the guy who's like, as soon as I stopped playing violent games, I no longer wanted to go and kill a lot of people. It's like, yeah, well, the games had nothing to do with that. You're just fucking weird in the head, and you took it too far or something.
I could probably get it wrong. And as we grow old, my friends start talking about it. You know, they start talking about how they watch it, and that makes you want to do it even more because I know it's even more normal. I'm not the weird fuck anymore, you know?
Weird fuck.
But I could never admit that I watched it. All my friends admitted it, but I could never admit it. I don't know why I couldn't. I could never admit I watched it.
This guy really likes showing us pictures of him when he was like a kid. Fuck. I feel like in his mind he's like, yeah, I was a good looking kid. Should have gotten more pussy. Man, I cannot do a fucking Australian. See, the thing about an Australian accent is you really don't have to try so hard to do it. I'm trying too hard. You just kind of got to relax a little bit. Just kind of like that. More like this. It's almost like you take JFK, John F. Kennedy, how he talked. Ask not what your country can do for you. And then you kind of add a little bit of English accent in there. And you kind of got a little bit of an Australian accent. I think that's how you kind of do it. A little bit. I don't know. Tell me, Craig, how you feel? How you feel about that? You start off with JFK. Ask not what your country can do for you, but what you can do, and then throw a little bit of English out, like what you can do for your country. No rules, just right. No sex before marriage. Masturbation really messed me up, mate. I don't know. Am I getting there? I don't know.
Back in my mind, I knew it was wrong. Within 3 years, I went from completely despising pornography.
Oh no, I love the obviously Old Greg. Most of us Americans only really know Old Greg from Mighty Boosh, but Old Greg was fucking classic.
Couldn't even look at it.
That's awful? The accent was awful? Oh man. That's depressing. I thought I was kind of getting somewhere with that.
To now, when I'm 13 years old in 7th grade, that's the only thing on my mind. But I remember a year goes past. It's early 8th grade, and this is a very, very significant event because I remember it just like it was yesterday. My family and I are going out for lunch. I think it's lunch. It's not dinner, it's lunch. There's probably maybe 10 of us there. Yeah, the whole family, aunties, uncles. And I get sat around 10 meters away from a really...
Whoa, buddy, don't start throwing out measurements like meters. Us Americans will get confused like motherfuckers. The empirical measurement system, bitch. B&B sass. B&B sass. Kiss my ass. Empirical measurements. Anyway, that was Tammy Gunderson. Hi, y'all.
Physically attractive woman. and she looks like the women I watch on these porn videos. Looks exactly like one of them. And I've never experienced that in real life before. So
this dude just said something to the extent of, I got set next to a hot chick who looked like the chicks in the porn videos. Now, I can relate. Sometimes I'll do my karaoke gigs and I'll see some fucking 22, 23-year-old thing walk into my gig wearing the sexy clothes, has the proportions of... I'm sitting there looking at it, and it's like, this looks just like a porno that I jerked my gurk to. And it is a little... It does make you a little befuddled. It does make you a little bothered down there in the below the equator. But you just kind of like move on, and I don't know, 20 seconds after she leaves my line of sight, I'm already thinking about something else. But this dude clearly has some kind of weird OCD obsession with girls.
My soul just gets killed. All I'm thinking about is lust. All I'm thinking about is this girl. My family asks me questions. How's school going? How's basketball going? Right? All the questions you ask. And I just give one-word answers because I'm constantly looking at this girl. I wasn't that down.
Bro, he sounds like Elliot Rodger for real. Like, he's got some Elliot Rodger. I mean, and thankfully he learned to control his fapping, but like, yeah, got some Elliot Rodger vibes going on.
Down bad that I was gonna go bust one off in the bathroom. I was never that down bad, luckily. But I was very close to it. And I remember that day after we finished lunch, I'm on the way home, and all I'm thinking about in my head is just women, women, women. I want a girl, bro. I want to lose my V card. I'm 14 years old at this point. That's all I want to do. So I have completely gone from an innocent kid, or semi an innocent kid, to a literal NPC who craves lust 24/7. And this caused me to do it anytime I went out in public. So anytime I'd go out in public, I would do it beforehand, especially before my basketball games.
What?
Because I would usually get distracted in my basketball games from someone sitting on the sidelines or something like that. So I did it before that.
Holy shit, dude. This problem is very... Someone said in the chat earlier, this is so anecdotal. Like, this is so specific to this one dude. Like... Nobody, I mean, not gonna say nobody, but like very few people have this big of a problem with like fucking having a good pull. Like, holy shit. $2 super chat, VHS memories, super late to stream. What did I miss? Let's see. Pat the NES Punk's Christmas special. The stupid Gengar, Justin Silverman fucking review. The Aaron Nintendo gamepad review. That was a show to see. We watched a little bit of a Mr. Mediker video, but then I got kind of bored of that one. And now we're watching some dude who has some serious issues with fapping and how it ruined his life, apparently.
And I didn't realize this at the time, but it was playing a lot into my performance. I was getting more tired. I felt less athletic.
Getting more tired, felt less athletic. How many times do you, I mean, if you want to break it down to simple, like, science, like, jacking off is, like, strength training. It's, like, cardio to a small degree. I mean, there are fucking studies I've read before saying that, like, masturbation helps with staving off prostate cancer. Like, what the fuck are you going on about? It made you tired and less energy to do your weightlifting and this, that, and the other. Bro, that's a totally separate problem that you're like, you're trying to tie in with like jerking it. Like, this seriously feels like some Christian, like focus on the family funded video or some shit. I swear to God, dude.
I didn't know this, but I realized this when I started to realize it was bad for me, which I'll get to in a minute. So I'm increasing the amount of times I'm doing it now. Went from maybe once a week to maybe 3 or 4 times a week. I wouldn't.
3 or 4 times a week? My God, that'd be like I broke both of my arms and I'm doing it 3 or 4 times a week. What are you talking about? I'm like 2 or 3 times a day, and I feel great. I'm in a better mood because of that. I fucking was doing it during this stream with my fucking leg. I've developed a technique. I have a very flexible fucking leg here.
Do it before school because school was kind of a familiar environment. I'd only do it when I went out somewhere where I wasn't really familiar with, if that makes sense. But
yeah, 3 on the way to work. I mean, yeah, come on, like at least, like Jesus, this guy's an amateur.
I started feeling extremely tired during the middle of year 8. Like very, very tired and very, very anxious as well. So
I'm starting to wonder if this dude was born like a hermaphrodite where he's got like estrogen and testosterone like waging a war inside of his body. And his body just flows with estrogen whenever he masturbates, and it like confuses him and he gets tired because he's got a tiny vagina underneath his ball bag. I don't know what's going on with this kid, but he's not like, they not like us.
So I went to the doctor. Now, he didn't prescribe me any medicine or whatever. My diet was kind of shit. My sleep was shit.
Your diet was shit. Your sleep was shit. Maybe start with those. Maybe start with the diet being shit and the lack of sleep. You know, I don't know, you guys. Call me crazy. Whenever you don't get good sleep, don't you tend to feel tired the next day and like you don't really want to do the things that you normally want to do because you're just exhausted? In your mind, do you think to yourself like, all right, just me at like just at my normal state, I'm feeling bad. Well, what could be I'm feeling tired, I'm feeling, you know, just whatever, exhausted. Is it because I've not slept but maybe 3 or 4 hours a night? Or is it that I've jerked my wanker 4 times yesterday? For you to arrive on, it's the fact that I've been jerking my gurk over the sleep thing, tells me that there's got to be some kind of, there's got to be like a faith-based, and I could tell this dude's real clean cut. There's kind of like this like atmospheric music in the background to influence your thinking about it. Like, I feel like this is some Christian propaganda, quite frankly. Getting them vibes.
Basically everything in my life was bad, and I had very, very low self-confidence.
Wait a second, has he even cursed in this video? I didn't notice that or not. I don't know if this dude's cursed in this video. If he hasn't, and if he doesn't, I will know 100% confirmed that this is some Christian propaganda.
Which I guess contributed to that issue a little bit, but I'm no doctor, I don't know. But if I look back at it today, I think the root cause of all that was my porn consumption. I might be wrong, but this is just from my experience. Now, this is probably the biggest part of Jack Pickett lore that my real fans will know. I tried out for a bigger team that would get me, I guess, access to scouts that would allow me to play college basketball, D1 college basketball one day. Now, I try out for this team. I don't watch porn. I don't do it. I think it's like 2 or 3 days before the tryout. I don't even want to do it. I'm just constantly thinking about what I can do to impress the coaches. So I don't even have an urge to.
Appropriately named Jack.
I go there, do pretty well on the first tryout. I'm not going to go very deep into it. If you want to go deeper into this specific story, I will leave this video in the description because I go into it pretty in detail there.
Jack me off.
But basically, after the 4 tryouts, I get cut. I haven't done it for about 2 weeks. So I have maybe the biggest urge ever when I get home. Ever. I've decided to give up on basketball at this point. I'm not going to do it. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm not good enough. I'm never going to make the NBA. So I start watching it every day. Now I start watching it twice a day.
Oh, not twice a day. Not every day. Holy shit. Bullshit. Bullshit, Private. You put your cock away right now before I skull fuck you.
Now I start watching it 3 or 4 times a day. Now we're in lockdown, so I stick with that 3 or 4 times a day. Porn
now you're entering elite tier fapping. Good for you.
Has become my purpose. I get up, I do it, I go play some more video games, I do my schoolwork I need to do for the day, which is maybe 2 or 3 hours in lockdown. I do it again, video games, do it again.
It's called fucking multitasking. What's fucking wrong with that? You do a little video game, you crank one out. You fucking do some homework, you polish your knob.
Video games, do it again before I go to bed.
This fucking
Once
guy
it's
over
like,
here.
I think around 3 months, 3 or 4 months, and I start noticing that my skin starts getting really pale.
Is he really about to equate his white ass Australian ass skin to his fapping? This is where I really just like lost it.
Not a lot of pimples. I'd maybe get a pimple or two, because I think that's mostly, I guess, your diet and how much water you drink and your hygiene.
Yeah, mate. You think that might be why your diet and what you eat and how much you exercise or not exercise might have a little bit more to do with it.
No doctor though, don't listen to me. But I felt extremely. I looked extremely pale and I felt extremely drained.
Bruh, that's because your fucking ancestors fucking came from like a continent or a fucking continent? The UK? No, country? Island? What the fuck is the UK? It's a goddamn island where a bunch of that's where white people were invented and they all fucked one another. That's why you're white, my friend. I'm sorry. I'm looking at your features. You're an adult male who still has blonde hair. You got some pretty fucking Aryan for Anglo genes going on there. Anglo-Saxon shit, bro. I'm sorry to say that your people don't do well in the tanning of the skin department.
Because I was doing it so much. And I think everyone wants to look attractive, so I started looking up online, how can I get my skin more smooth and maybe more tanned and look more attractive.
By the way, why are we equating tan skin with being more attractive? Why are you equating, you have some kind of like brown, black fetishization going on here where like you equate beauty with like a brown or a darker skin? Because I'm starting to think you're a self-loathing white man. That's what I think's going on here.
More vibrant, because of course I wanted women attention so I could naturally do it with somebody. I didn't want to just do it on pornography.
Because only the white girls in Australia, they just want the bulls. They want the bulls. They don't want these limp dick, low T white guys, white Australians coming on with the fucking Fosters, the fucking 20-ounce Foster cans being like, can I smash my stem into your meat hole? They don't want that. They want the American black bulls coming up to them. They want that fucking thick anaconda pipe in their face. That's what this guy's thinking. I think that's his world. But John Denver, wasn't he? No, he wasn't Australian, or was he? I don't know. Fucking Bon Scott was smashing some hairy 70s puss back in the 70s, man. Fucking the band Jet was probably banging chicks, even though they had two songs that sounded like AC/DC. Shit, there's got to be some other Australian band. I don't know, Midnight Oil? Is that the band? How can we sleep when our beds are burning? I don't think that bald guy, the lead singer of Midnight Oil, I don't think he was getting any pussy. He did look that. Bro, the lead singer of Midnight Oil looked like he did jack off too much, quite honestly. So maybe he's onto something here. Maybe that's just an Australian specific problem, quite frankly. I think that's just an Man at Work, that googly-eyed bastard, who can it be now? And then he does the sax part in their pussy. I'm sure that was happening in the 80s for him. And he looked like the most inbred Brit. I love talking shit on white people in this way because this is the only time I get to talk shit about another or an ethnicity that is my own pretty much enough for me to say it. Because I can't talk like this about any other ethnicities. I don't have the card to do that. But with white people, I can go all in, and I'm doing it. I'm doing it right now. But sorry, I got a little carried away there. I got a little carried away there.
So I started researching ways, drink more water, get more sun, not too much, eat a bit of diet, all this type, new skincare, all this very, very simple things, right? And I've tried these out, and they do work a little bit, but I still...
He just looks like he does kind of a bird chest there, but that's just like a biological thing. Nothing you can do about that. Looks like he's a good looking individual, whatever. Like, I don't know, man. It's all in your mentality. If you think that you're like this ugly piece of shit, you know, that's just how you're gonna think. Elliot Rodger was, in my mind, infamously a very handsome fella. You know, if you're into that kind of thing, he was a very good-looking guy who should have, by all intents and purposes, gotten laid, but he was so goddamn creepy. He just repelled women. So, just kind of shows to go ya. I mean, there's been many a times over the years working in bars where an attractive chick will come up to me, but if she's fucking wasted, if she's being like the dumb white drunk bitch, like the Karen, you know, hi, can I do that? Instantly, I'm like, get the fuck away from me. I don't care how attractive you may look. I hate your personality right now. So that kind of goes hand in hand, if you know what I mean.
Feel pale and drained. It feels like I'm sick all the time. I don't feel sick, but I look it. Now, this is where this video gets a little bit, I guess, not controversial, but it's not completely fact. It's just from my experience. I looked at these people, this is no disrespect to anyone, by the way. I looked at these people who were giving me advice on clear skin, and they had clear skin, but they didn't have glowing skin.
I really don't like this kid at all. They had clear skin, but they didn't have glowing skin. What are you trying to be, like a fucking... Like, are you trying to reach your final form? Are you like a goddamn, like, going, like, Super Saiyan or some shit? Like, they were Saiyan, but they weren't Super Saiyan. Like, what the fuck are you talking? Like, glowing skin? Like, dude, are you sure you're attracted to women? Are you sure? Because, getting some heavy, like, twink vibes, metrosexual at best. Like, I'm not sure if you've discovered your sexuality yet, my friend.
Skin wasn't vibrant. I see some people and their skin is vibrant. Their skin wasn't that. No one ever mentioned semen retention. So, because my...
What? No one ever mentioned semen retention? Please, God, tell me this isn't a subset of the internet that fucking incels look into. Like, if I don't fap, then, like, my jizz acts as some kind of, like, natural moisturizer. Does that mean if I'm sick and I don't sneeze and I just retain my mucus, then that's gonna... Because there's not a whole lot of difference between semen and mucus. It's slimy. It's kind of sticky. One will get you pregnant. One will get you infected. You never want to blow a load of snot in a vagina. Just got to throw that. No, it's Josh After Hours. I know it's disgusting. But, I mean, the human body's kind of like Taco Bell. There's like 5 ingredients, man. And the body makes a variation of that with those 5 ingredients. Yeah, this dude's getting into some Alex Jones shit right now.
Feed on YouTube is mostly this skin care type of stuff, self-improvement now. I come across this video from a YouTuber called Gabe Got That Glow. He doesn't make content anymore, or you might haven't really checked out his channel for a while. But this guy is the definition of a Giga Chad. Jacked.
Giga Chad. Oh, the mixed race guy. He's got all the best attributes. He's got the pretty eyes. He's got the light skin, but he's still got that black swag. He's got that bull vibe that the white chicks want. You know, the hyper alpha male. Dude, this guy's a fucking putz. He's got no fucking confidence in his race. I think he doesn't like his fucking. I think he's a self-loathing white. Jesus, I sound like fucking, well, I don't know, some fucking guy who would be on Anthony Cumia's podcast network right now.
The smoothest skin I've ever seen in my life. And the title of his YouTube video is No Fap plus cold showers for 30 days equals next level glow. Now the OGs will remember when I saw this video. I click on it, I don't know what no fap is at this point. I discover that it's no porn and no jacking off. So I'm like, this is the cheat code. This is what I've been doing so much. This is why I haven't been able to get vibrant, clear skin. Now, some people believe that semen retention doesn't do anything. Some people believe it does. I'm not saying I'm wrong. Not at all. I believe it did a little bit. It made me more confident and my skin started to get better, but I'll get to that. So I have this surge of motivation to quit. I'm never...
Guys, I'm 36 years old. I jack off a lot, immensely. Does it look like I'm 36 years old and jack off immensely? Probably. It probably does. Dumb question to throw out into the internet. Like, it's just genetics, dude. Like, I drink like a fucking fish. Like, I should look like a wrinkled up old mattress. All the kids I graduated with, class of 07, all the men look like shit. Most of the women are like fat and wrinkly. And it's really depressing to look at because I'm like, what the fuck, bro? You guys are all in your mid-30s. Why do you all look like middle-aged? But I guess that is middle-aged. This guy's, he's hung up on the wrong things, I think. Or is like, I don't know. I mean, the dude's still, I'm like trying to look at his face right now. This guy like acne
Going back to
on?
this shit ever again. But I haven't discovered how hard it is.
But dude, even in this video, he looks like he's like 21 years old. Like, what are you fucking worried about, man? Like, you just kind of like, gotta just chill. Like I said, I've hooked up with a lot of chicks in my time, and none of them commented on my glow or lack thereof.
It's gonna be too.
In fact, some chicks like wrinkled face looking dudes because they look more like men. They look more rugged or whatever.
Actually quit this stuff. And then I do it the next day because I can't beat it. It's at night. It's a really strong urge. Again, I'm doing it 4 times a day. Like, I'm no joke, 3 or 4 times a day at the minimum. Because it's my purpose. And I do it.
Jacking off is your purpose? Holy shit.
Again, the next day, and I just can't beat that urge at night. It always comes. I can't beat it. And after around 3 or 4 months of this constant cycle, I'd get to maybe day 4 and I'll just relapse. After 3 or 4 months of this cycle, this is another part of Jack Bigot law, I did it 8 times in a single day. Now again, this is going to sound really cringe to some people, but I don't look at it as cringe because it was an effect of a really deep cause within myself. Some people who don't understand, you know, what corn addiction can do will just cringe at that number. But if you're watching this far, you understand how dangerous it can be.
No, I don't.
So I did that. And after I did it the 8th time, I felt like I didn't have a body, bro. You know, you drain everything out of you, you know. But the positive to that was that I knew I was never going back. Never. I planted that image in my mind that I was never going to go back. Like the image of my mind of how.
This has 5.4 million views. Oh my God. I got to start adding sappy piano music behind my videos from here on out, because holy shit. This just goes to show you the sad state of like a lot of geeky guys who are looking for whatever quick fix can up their game with the ladies or the hairy bear men that they're secretly after. Because yeah, this is a bunch of bullshit. This whole video is a bunch of bullshit. This one dude had this singular problem, and this is not across the board by any means.
I'm regretful and how shit I felt the last time I did it. I couldn't even get to sleep that night. Right? And I made it a promise I was never going to do it again. So I go a week without it. Haven't even viewed it, haven't touched me willy, haven't done it.
You said haven't touched me willy. That's something you don't like hearing in an Australian or English accent. Kevin has a good point. He says he has completely other issues that he is avoiding, probably family influence there too. That is the cause of his grief, and he is putting it on this issue. Bam. Family issues contribute more to your problems than you will ever truly comprehend.
In a week, I feel very productive. I have more energy, not a lot of energy, but more energy than I used to have. And I should be on top of the world because I've beaten my 4 days I used to always relapse on. But I feel very lonely, extremely lonely, the most lonely I've ever felt in my life. Even though this is the time where I should be the most confident, the most connected, the most in love with like self-love.
This is his second most viewed video on his channel, not counting shorts. Well, okay, so let's break this down. So if we look at this shot composition here, the background's blurred out, which tells me that and he's in clear focus. It's the color grading looks good. It looks very natural, color grading, high definition looking shot. This tells me that somebody behind the scenes knows cinematography to a certain degree. They know the use of aperture, shutter speed, ISO, all of that. They know color grading. The dude speaking right now, there's never any there's never any likes, there's never any what we call vocal hedges, things that people will throw out to buy their brain more time to think of the next thing to say. He never does that in this video. It's all very, and another thing they teach you in speech class, pauses between the things you say will make the next thing that you say more powerful. People are more likely, if you watch any famous speaker throughout history, whether it's Martin Luther King or Hitler, they utilize empty space between their pronouncements. He's doing that in this. He's mic'd properly. He's clearly on some kind of beach, but you never hear any wind blowing into the microphone. That means he's mic'd up professionally. The audio is crystal clear. You can hear every single thing he's saying. He's talking about, he's a good looking guy, so it's like easy on the eyes for the ladies. The guys can look at him and be like, I strive to look like this, and I bet chicks would talk to me. So when you kind of throw the whole thing together, it feels very plantish to me. Feels like this was a team of people that made this. This wasn't just some kid who like set this up at the beach and like hit go. Like this was very calculated. Not to mention in post-production, you got that fucking soft electric piano, kind of adding the emotion on top of the word, giving the words more weight. This whole thing's a fucking, and then it's talking about a topic we all, that all of humanity since the beginning of time has dealt with, which is masturbating or sexuality, relationships. It's a very universal term. Everybody jerks off. So, and most people feel guilty about it after they do it, yada, yada, yada. I don't, but most people do. A lot of people do. So yeah, this whole thing is a big ass production. It's a big production. It's all thrown together by a team. It's all very calculated. It's a product that's being sold. There's probably some kind of Christian propaganda behind it, I would imagine, if you search deep enough behind this guy's story. He knew to blur out the faces of other children earlier. These are things that are just popping into my head right now as a content creator that are just coming to me that I didn't even think about. He knew to blur the faces of the kids because the video wouldn't have performed nearly as well had he kept those faces unblurred, because it depicts children in a topic that's talking about sexual shit. He knew to throw up images pretty frequently to kind of keep you engaged. He was throwing in images of movie clips from very popular movies like The Dark Knight, shit like that. Like, yeah, this is totally calculated. The more I think about it, the more I'm realizing that this is all a sack of propaganda bullshit. Interesting, Chicago. You got me on that thought process there. I feel like I just cut him down to size. I just revealed the bullshit behind the scenes here.
But I feel the least of that because my mind has been corrupted by porn to crave that urge of connection. I don't feel connected. I never built a connection with myself. I've always needed someone external from those porn websites that are fake to fill that void within myself. And I battle this demon for the next week. So I'm 2 weeks off it. I'm proud of myself, but I can't let it go away. I'm not going to compare this to a drug addiction because I'll never have one. But people mention like the withdrawals that you have. I don't know if that's what I'm referring to here, but I guess it's similar. I don't know. If any expert in the comments, if any expert is watching this video, let me know if those were withdrawal symptoms.
Who the fuck has withdrawal symptoms from masturbating. Sex/masturbation are like the only things you can do in life that feel good and don't kill you eventually. Drinking, love it, makes me feel good, will kill me if I keep doing it for long periods of time in large amounts. Smoking, eating too much. Jerking off and sex are like the two things you can do as much as you want. It's not going to, in fact, it makes you healthier. It's cardio. So withdrawals, I think not. Maybe psychologically from actually watching the prawns, but that's all I can think of.
Because I believe they were, but I might be completely wrong. I'm just a fucking guy yapping on the internet. But it was that strong that I caved in. I gave in. I couldn't do it. I was so lonely, bro. I was so lonely.
This guy makes me have to piss. And fap. Ugh. Oh, yeah, gay. Oh my god. Oh, that was so bad that if you like magnified that audio, like you might have heard a fart during that piss too. Might have, not saying it happened, it could have.
And I only felt more lonely after I did it. I was extremely regretful. I made it 2 weeks, but the yin and the yang, I had a lot of confidence that I could go further. I made it 2 weeks. I can do this for the rest of my life. I know I can. I just got to get through these initial stages. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I'm going to do it. So I battle these demons every day, and I just call them lies. I just keep calling them lies, lies, and lies, and lies. Giving in to this urge is not going to solve the issue. It is only going to delay it. It's only going to make it stronger. It's only going to delay it further. I'm just going to feel it next week if I do it now. I have to go through this if I want to grow. So I make it a month. And I start to see some of the benefits that Gabe Got That Glow has been talking about. Increased energy. I'd say increased confidence, because I've gone 30 days off something that I was heavily addicted to, but I'm yet to see clearer skin. I can see a little bit of it, but not much. I'm not glowing yet, which was the main reason I was doing this. So if I didn't get that benefit, honestly, I probably would have gone back to it. And now this is the biggest challenge I ever had. It was around, I'd say day 40, 50. I'm not too sure. I can't really remember.
My god, day 40, 50? Is he like counting down the days like fucking strikes on the wall when you're in jail and you put the line through it? Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, talking about more confidence? Is that because you're like hornier and you're like, your dick will rise just by a girl like touching your arm? You're like, yeah, that's my arm to me. Your dick rises if a girl like holds your hand. It's like, yeah, save something, man. Like, if this guy ever does fuck, and he's gonna pop within like 15 seconds, and that will, happy girl it will not make. What's Kevin got to say? Almost certainly Christian, and he is deliberately not mentioning Christ or anything biblical to draw everyone in first, and then they will lay it on later. It gets very like sharing my testimony at the end. I watched this stupid, or listened to this stupid video when I was harvesting assets for my State of Cinemassacre 24 video. It was literally last night or the night before, and I'm just like, I was incredulous at how fucking ridiculous this video was.
But it was in between 30 and 60 days, I remember that. I go up to my nan and pop's house again.
Oh, dude, I think this is where he shares, like, he was able to sit on the porch with his grandma and just, like, talk to her and just live in the moment, and it was all from not jerking off. Now, I don't know about you guys, but if ever there was a situation where I wasn't thinking about pulling my stem, it was when I was sitting on the front porch with my fucking grandma.
I don't think anything of it. I think it's just going to be normal. I've got rid of this addiction now. The smooth skin's starting to maybe come in a little bit.
What is this obsession with smooth skin, bro? Like, this guy seems so fucking high maintenance. Like, if he ever got into a relationship, he's so hard on himself. God help whatever girl he chooses to date. He's going to be so nitpicky and, like, hard on her. Like, oh, yeah, mate. Hey there, babe. I noticed you starting to get a little bit of spare tire there around your belt loop. Start to get a little bit too many little macaroons that you've been eating. I'm just saying, I still love you and all, but I feel like you'd have more self-confidence if you lost a little bit of weight. Know what I mean? Isn't it?
But I hop into that bed again. That same bed where I discovered what I could do, my potential. And it hits me, bro. I remember the feeling, the first time ever, how it felt so good. And I was ready to do it. So I opened up the hub and I was scrolling through the videos. My heart was beating a million.
Did he just call Pornhub the hub? Yeah, this guy's a gold member. That's how you know that you've got like a real porn. You start nicknaming your porn sites. Yeah, mate. No, sorry, can't play basketball today. Got to go to the hub. Got to go to the hub and work on my wanker a little bit before I can talk to my mates.
Miles an hour. It really was rock hard, and and I was just sweating. I was like, because I went from doing it so many times to not doing it at all. Right, the urge is going to be so big. But I couldn't get myself to do it. I'm not going back to day zero because I know the pain of regret is going to be so much stronger than the pain of discipline. I know it. This pain of not giving in is going to be so much better than the pain of regret. I battle that urge all night.
Is there a slang? Is there like a negative slang for Australians that I can use on this, like as a white person towards other white people? I don't care if it's offensive or not, just as long as well, I mean, I guess it can't be racist because, I mean, I guess we're the same race, but I really just want to start using Australian slurs right now. That would be offensive to Australian people. I don't think white people can insult each other like that, though. I don't know. Because I know, like, in the black world, I've heard the new term colorist. Like, when you're both black, but, like, say, like, one black person's a lighter, shade than the other. So now even if you're black, you can still be some kind of ist against another black person. Is there a white equivalent to that? Or just anything I'll take. Bogans? Is that our thing? Bogans? Is that like a thing that is real? Fucking bogans. Ads? That doesn't have any ring to it. You gotta at least have a 2-syllable thing. Bell end. None of these sound like offensive at all. Then again, I guess if I never heard a racial slur before. We use fucking kids use dingbat. You're pulling my knob right now. Dingbat, ding dong. Well, oh yeah. Oh, they don't like when you bring up the prison thing. I do know that. Oh, you know your country started off as a prison continent, or whatever the hell. Fucking twata. Yeah, seriously, dingbat. That was so fucking weak. Even if you're joking, don't joke like that ever again.
Can't go to sleep. I mean, I don't even think I slept that night. I can't, but I'm not doing it. I am not doing it. I promised myself I'm never doing it again. I made that promise to myself, and if I break this promise, I don't know where I'll be. So I wake up the next morning, I get up, I can't remember, but I remember the urge slowly fading away. I get up, I go for a walk, I go play some basketball, I talk to my grandparents. And I get little urges from here on in, but they start getting a lot smaller now. And my skin starts getting a lot better. I start really glowing. Now if I...
What about Chinese? Are there any ethnic slurs? No, I'm just joking. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Have any pictures? I'll put it up here, and I want to get back to that. My sleep's been very shit the last couple of years. I've just realised it. So Prime Jack's coming back. Give me.
All right. Well, so you just said shit. So, but you know, in a lot of those countries, shit isn't. I think in the U.S. at least, shit is seen as like more of an intense swear. I mean, but I feel like in UK and Australia, shit is like, it's like saying like crap. It's like it's not that heavy of a term, you know, just like, you know, bollocks isn't, you know, first of all, no American says in earnest bollocks, but, you know, to old school English people, that's a pretty offensive. Or cunt. Cunt's pretty universally offensive, I'd say. Bloody, I guess, like, bloody hell, Harry! Again, that's just a term that no actual American says in all, you know, sincerity. Like, bloody hell, dude, what's going on, bro? Like, yeah, no one says that. Just no one does. But yeah, I don't think shit's a very high up there on the swear thing. So he still could be a Christian op, and I think he is.
2 months, and hopefully I'll be glowing again. So I start telling my friends about how I've quit it, how I've quit porn, and I don't know if that was a good decision to make or not, but I told him, and I remember one of my mates, just for fun, or I don't know if he was being serious or not, he showed me it in class. It was like a kind of a test to see if I was gonna enjoy it or not, want to watch it. But I look at it.
Oh, you have shitty friends. Hey man, relapse, even though you have a stupid addiction. But that's shitty if your friends are like, know that you have that, and they're like, hey, here's some porn on my phone.
I don't want to look at it again. This might, I don't want to tear up, bro, and this won't be tears of sadness, this will be just tears of emotion. But I felt like a kid again. I felt like my 10-year-old self again, bro.
Yeah, because when you were a kid, you didn't jerk off. Of course you felt like a kid again. Jesus Christ, if I stopped driving and going to work, I'd feel like a fucking kid again.
And I realized when that came, when that moment came, I realized I'd beaten it. I realized I'd beaten it. And I was extremely proud of myself. I was, because I'd come a long way. My confidence wasn't there with women yet. I was still very, very nervous because I'd never really talked to girls. I've built that confidence up over the last, I'd say, a few months, 100%.
I know, we went from like Aaron to this bullshit. And you guys could have seen an Aaron Q&A. I mean, you could have. There was a vote, but everyone wanted to see the anti-gooner guy. We got a $5 super fat from Doug Dig. Thank you. Appreciate it, man.
But the most important part of the video is now. The most important part of the story. And this genuinely might make me tear up, bro. Honestly, because and this might sound really cringe to some people.
It does sound really cringe, dude. And I appreciate you for prefacing this with this might sound really cringe, because it does sound very cringe,
but it means a lot to me, man, and hopefully it can mean to someone watching this video. I remember,
for anyone in my Discord, I just want to remind you guys that Mike Cool Green was the one who first posted this video. To give you any kind of context about where this came from, it could have only come from Mike Cool Green.
Around maybe 6 months after I was off it, I was sitting outside of my nan's house that I discovered what I can do at their house.
Oh, this is where he gets all sad because he realized he was able to like hang out with his nana without thinking about gooning.
I was just sitting out there looking at the sunsets, nature, just having a conversation with her, just about life. I could never do that, bro. Never.
Never.
I could never connect with someone like
Never.
that because of my porn addiction.
You couldn't sit and have like a moment with a family member out in nature because you were so wrapped up in thinking about jacking off. That jacking off is a symptom of a greater problem, my friend. I believe it's called obsessive compulsive disorder. I have it, but not in that fucking, not in that field.
Because I was doing it so much.
Yeah, I can't stop gooning on Nan either. Dude, he must have a sexy ass Nan. Holy shit.
I sat there for 3 hours, genuinely just not stop smiling because of that. And it might be another reason why that was the case, but from my own experience, it was because I wasn't addicted to porn anymore. Everyone who is watching this video, and you can relate to me, and you don't find this cringe, you understand that porn is playing a role in your life.
His non is Aaron plays. Yeah, well, hey, I agree. It all makes sense to me now if that's the case.
And negatively, it's worth it. It's worth it to quit. I know that if you're anything like me, you have these withdrawal symptoms, especially if you've been addicted to it for a long time. And it hurts, bro.
This is the come to Jesus moment right here.
You don't have someone next to you, right? You maybe don't have the confidence to go up and cold approach girls, to get a girlfriend, or however you want to get a girlfriend. It hurts, bro. It does, but it's worth it.
It's worth it.
100%. Every single time you get an urge, remind yourself that the pain I feel today is the strength I feel tomorrow. If I let go of this pain right now, by giving in, I'm not going to feel that strength tomorrow. It's worth it, bro. 100%. Come back to this video whenever you need to. I'll say it one more time.
This guy's creeping me the fuck out now. Towards like the last 20 seconds, he's creeping me the fuck out.
It is worth it.
Bro just needs to get his ass kicked. On some level. I kind of agree.
No. Hopefully this wasn't too cringe, but
it was.
I have to say what's on my mind.
It was, my friend. It was very cringe, and that's why it's on my live stream.
Much love, brother. I believe in you. Sometimes you just gotta believe in yourself. No.
Yeah, you know what? This is something you can't control. I wish my nuts were in between your hands when you clapped them together like that, because that's what I get off to. And if you had done that, I would have fapped all over your stupid black shirt. Well, how does that make you feel? You can't control that. Can't control my urges.
Much love, my man. Peace.
Jesus Christ. All right, that was a really painful and cringy way to end my stream. Which yeah. All right, it's 2:16. I need to edit some video. Yay! I'm gonna listen to a movie making nerd, the AVGN's autobiography. While I tear all this shit down, throw away my empties, and take a shot of vodka, and I don't even want to jerk off, but I'll probably just do it just to piss this guy off on some level, some cosmic level. Maybe he'll see this. Yeah, man, look at my fucking skin, bro. It looks so haggard. I look so fucking beat the fuck up from the world. I don't know. Kind of feel like my skin has a little bit of a glow to it. I believe they call that oil that your body secretes. Then there's other secretions. Anyway, it's been fun as always. Been real. Justin Silverman is my friend. Until next time. Chicago stayed up late tonight. Better go to bed, grandson. We got a big day tomorrow. Gonna put you in my little papoose. Give you a walk around the park. Kevin, try not to let that atrociously written autobiography degrade your own creativity. Oh, I've already listened to it several times. I don't know. It's junk food at this point. I just listen to it to take up space. All right, bye, y'all.